Hey everyone and welcome. I'm your friend Art of Mana, and let's dive into this 732nd stream where we are playing Grapple Dog. That was the music that you heard, and I guess a few of you were bopping to it because it is pretty rad. I think that's the right word to use to describe it. It's very much a retro-inspired game, and honestly, I'm really thrilled by it. I love it. I've been enjoying it. I've been playing it even off stream, which, as you know, is not a common thing for me to do when I'm playing games that I'm streaming. So what I've been doing is collecting gems from previous worlds so that I, of course, can unlock future levels. But most importantly, I figured you probably didn't necessarily want to see me go through those levels again and again. Although I'll be honest, most of them, it only took me one try to go in and figure out what I was missing. That said, I am caught up for the first two worlds, and my plan is to beat this game. I'm also planning on playing through the rest of Star Wars Battlefront 2's campaign. There we go. And that should be pretty fun. I really enjoyed playing it Saturday with you. I'm not going to stream it tonight. I think I'll be streaming it on Thursday. I did have a hard time deciding on what to play because yesterday was the 36th anniversary of the Legend of Zelda franchise, and I'm very, very excited for the opportunity to continue my Zelda playthrough, which I know many of you at this point, you're laughing at me because will I ever actually complete the Zelda franchise? Of course I will through my years of streaming ahead, but for right now, we do have to get through Link's Awakening, which has been fun. I don't know why I haven't been playing it, but maybe we'll get to that here shortly. However, there are some other things that I'm really interested in doing, and that is, as we only have another year with the 3DS, while I want to play more Zelda, and I want to continue maybe even some of the other games on my long list of games I want to play and have maybe started, and there's, of course, always new games coming out and games from my collection that I want to showcase. I really want to take an opportunity to play some 3DS games before that eShop shuts down. I think it would just be a good thing, and especially in the next couple of weeks so that folks can kind of decide if there's maybe something that they want to pick up. And, of course, the Wii U is out there, too, and we might play some Wii U stuff, but I think I want to focus on the 3DS because, A, it was much more accessible as a console. It was in more homes. It was cheaper. It was more successful. And I don't know if I started with letters or numbers, so B or 2, depending. I really think that the 3DS eShop has some real gems on it that are worth reviewing before all the servers kind of go down. That maybe some of you don't know about. So I kind of want to do some of that stuff. The other thing, too, I should say is I have really been missing playing Animal Crossing, and I've got some ideas here to continue with Animal Crossing. And lastly, for now anyways, I want to announce that I do feel better. I'm not 100%, but I want to play or celebrate my 6-year anniversary of streaming. I still have not done that. So thank you for your patience. Thanks for understanding that I just haven't felt up to it. I think I'm on the mend. I think I'm feeling better. I don't quite know when I'll be able to set that as a scheduled event. I'd like to do it on a Saturday morning. I'm not quite sure when I'll have a Saturday morning free to do that. So that's just by way of updates here. Some things I wanted to share with you. Now, getting back to all the chat that's been happening and flowing by me right here on the side. Thanks again to Coop Central and Chrono and Pixel Knight for coming on in. And we left off with Rage Mage Roko coming on in. Rage Mage Roko, welcome. Thank you. How's it going? Thanks for cruising on in. And I love the hello. Rage Mage Roko is, of course, someone who I've met through Dash Magnum. And it should also be mentioned that that Rage Mage Roko does stream. And in fact, you can check out Rage Mage Roko through following the link that is on their name. But yeah, they just kind of hanging out, playing lots of different games, all kinds of different stuff. If you know Dash Magnum, you know the types of games that Dash enjoys, MMOs and things like that. I think that's going to be a lot of what you'll find there with Rage Mage Roko. What have you playing? What have you been playing most recently, Roko? And then I also want to notice and follow up on the fact that Chrono says Chrono Rock rides into chat when all of a sudden he runs over a pothole that flattens his tire. Fix the roads, chat. So today was a bit of a tough day. Okay, so apparently that happened. Then Chrono found out that they wasted some gas and effort at work. Oh man, Chrono, I'm sorry. Well, take a load off, kick your feet up. If you're bummed and you need to talk about it, that's fine too. If you want to just enjoy some of the goofiness and over-the-topness of Grapple Dog, that's also fine. But as Pixel Knight says, I'm sorry your day was rough. And yeah, Pixel Knight mentions that today the finale of Arthur was officially aired, which I was not paying attention to, I admit, although it is 2/22/22, which is pretty cool. Coop Central says, I'll be a little silent today. Not to worry, lurk or be silent or whatever the case may be, no problem. Ryan is in, welcome on in. Chrono does say, I guess I should download all this stuff for 3DS if I can find it, right? If you've downloaded it in the past, if it is something you own, I highly recommend, even if it involves purchasing a larger SD card, that you go back and download everything. Chrono says, just do a 6-minute stream to celebrate. That's not a bad idea. Let's do that, Chrono. I do have some ideas in mind, though. Did you find, or did you hear, everyone, that Street Fighter 6 was announced, by the way? Speaking of the number 6, and that got me thinking about the new logo, which has caused some controversy, but basically is a very simplified hexagon, which, of course, is a nice allusion to the fact that it is the 6th game, and therefore 6 sides of the hexagon. It works quite well for the logo. I think it's actually fairly clever. Maybe I should just create a stream where I'm in a hexagon. That's what I'll do. Perfect. Anyway. And apparently Coop Central says I have Wii Sports Club. We can maybe do that. That would be fun to do with the Wii U. No kidding. I mean, I do have the Wii U. I've got tons of games for. I do have that game, of course. Maybe we go into a little bit of that. That would be a lot of fun. And, you know, it's tough. I go through these waves of playing different games. I just appreciate that you hang out with me regardless of what I play. I really do truly, truly appreciate that. And what else do we have here? So Chrono kicks up his feet and falls flat on his back. Sounds like that's what your day is like. Who is Metal Ryan? Metal Ryan is you. And welcome on in. Rage Mage Roko also fight cages. Wait, sorry. I also fight cages? Correct. Lately, I've been playing a large amount of Dying Light 2. However, Elden Ring comes out Friday and will likely swallow me whole. Ooh, Elden Ring. What? Elden Ring? I'm drawing a bit of a blank on Elden Ring. Ooh, remind me. Oh man. Jenna is here. Mana, I got a hold of Chaser. I got to talk to him about the situation. All right. Okay. Oh no. Oof. Oh, Jenna, the cyberbullying is real and nothing to sneeze at. I am so sorry to hear that. And Jenna, just even though you know, and many of you out there know that my name is Brian, I do prefer going by Mana in the stream, if you don't mind. I would appreciate it, but do I need a Happy Home Paradise code? What do you mean by that? Like, is there a code to view someone else's Happy Home Paradise creations, and you're wanting to share yours? To be honest, I don't. Jenna, no worries. That's why I said, don't worry about it. Thank you for understanding, and no worries. That's why I share those things. But let me know what you mean by the code there. I'm not totally sure. And Gar is here. Gar, welcome on in. Ryan's here, chilling and watching YouTube. That multitasking, look at that. That's impressive. Oh, you want my code? Oh, look at that. Brian, there you go. Brian, do you have a Happy Home Paradise code? Gotcha. I did not read it closely enough. Clearly, my attention skills right now are a bit lacking. You want to follow me on Happy Home Paradise. Oh, right. Okay, I know what you mean now. There is a thing. I don't think I have a code set up yet. I'll have to take a look at that. Dash is here. Welcome on in, Dash. Thank you so much for coming on in. And Pixel Knight says, yes, I'll probably try. And I believe this is regarding... let's see here. Actually, now, hold on. Probably try Street Fighter 6. There we go. Yes. Pixel Knight says, I'll probably try Street Fighter 6 out. My main will probably be Ken, since he's a guarantee. And I'll pick the new Capcom fighting game collection, which had a puzzle game and as one of them for some reason. Well, it was Street Fighter, but I know what you mean. I am excited, though, that some of those games have never gotten a home release. So that'll be really cool. Yeah, Jenna, exactly, right? Dash, hey, happy Tuesday. Thank you all for being here. Sorry that we are changing gears here from Star Wars for a little bit. I hope you don't mind. I really did want to kind of go into this game. So let's do that. Let's snap our fingers here. And 3, 2, you got to do it with me. 3, 2, 1, snap. There we go. Oh, but look at this. Look at this. We need to shine a little light on this situation. So let's... There we go. Whew. Man. That's how that works. All right. There's the snaps in the chat. Thank you so much. We got ourselves some grapple dogs. So, I've been using this controller. It's a Pro controller, right? This is a classic. Oh, and Jenna, to answer your question here about the Happy Home, if I didn't, because I want to make sure I follow that up, I do not yet have a code, I believe. But once I get one, I'll share it. And much better. Thank you, Coop Central. Oh, let's read this real quick. Elden Ring. This is from Rage Moko. Hey, Rage Mage Moko. Elden Ring takes place in the realm of the lands between, sometime after the destruction of the titular Elden Ring and the scattering of its shards, the great runes, once graced by the ring, and the Erd Tree, which symbolizes its presence. The realm is now ruled over by the demigod offspring of Queen Marika the Eternal, each possessing a shard of the ring that corrupts and taints them with power. As a tarnished exiles from the lands between who lost the ring's grace, summoned back after the shattering, players must traverse the realm to ultimately find all the great runes, restore the Elden Ring, and become the Elden Lord. That sounds pretty good. Nice. So I guess it's an RPG. I'm assuming that's like a PC-based RPG. I think I've heard of it before. I'm pretty sure, but yeah. And then let's come back to this. I kind of wish the new Capcom fighting game collection wasn't Darkstalkers, and of course having a puzzle game is weird. I wish it had more Capcom fighters from various eras. For example, at least switch Puzzle Fighter out with Mega Man the Power Battle. That would be kind of cool. But alas and alack, this is what we've got, right? All right. Jenna says we had a birthday party today on my island for my friend Nick. Oh, that's awesome. Pixel says all these snaps. Hey, whatever mana threw snapped me out of it. Nice. It's a fantasy RPG. Nice. Closely related to the Dark Souls series. Okay, that makes sense. All right, back to this though. I've been using this controller. I want to check something out here. I want to see if perhaps it may be worthwhile to use this controller. Why, you might ask? Well, why not? It's a Super Nintendo controller. It's a classic controller. I think this would be really fun. So let's first just give it a shot. I don't know if that it'll even really work, but we can go in here. And we're just going to go over to our controllers. And let's just change the grip order. See if we can connect this one here. Should work. Oops. Come on. Come on, controller. Do your thing. Connect. Connectivity. Why is it not working? How does it work? It has a D-pad, right, Coop Central? Hold on. Why is this not working? Come on. Okay. Questions have I? Hold on. I wonder if it's because the battery is so low, which may, and this could be maybe what I need to do. It may be that I need to go in here and I'm gonna do this. I am going to plug it directly into my Switch dock. Sometimes I've noticed that where you just need to plug it in and it'll automatically detect. That's one thing I have found pretty annoying with modern game consoles is there's all these ways of connecting controllers. Honestly, and I don't mean to sound like an old fogey, but I do think there's something to be said about the fact that gaming has gotten more complicated. I enjoy it still, and there's a lot to be said about console and handheld gaming, especially versus like PC in terms of simplicity, but still it has gotten a lot more complicated in the days of yore, plugging in a wired controller, for example. All right, let's see. It is now paired, and I think this is going to work. Let's give it a shot here. And hey, Pixel Knight, happy early birthday. Tomorrow is Pixel Knight's birthday. Well, I guess we have to sing happy birthday to Pixel Knight. All right, so we've got this plugged in. I believe this should work. Boom. And look, actually, it was doing pretty good on the old charge, so don't really know why it was acting up, but let's give this a shot, huh? Okay. This might excuse me, this might be pretty fun. All right. So let's see. 96 of 300 gems, 26% of the way through, and let's just kind of go into this. Jenna asks, excuse me, something a little down the wrong pipe there. I might have a little drink of water real quick. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, Jenna. Are you in the market for a new toothbrush by chance? I just got the best toothbrush I ever had. And with every purchase, they do donate another to a child in a hospital. Wow. Oh, you're good. Share it. Please do share, Jen. Jen, I want to know. Ah, Jenna, you're too kind. Thank you. And you certainly may share. And folks, we are going to sing for Pixel Knight a little later. But for now, this controller's working. You can see we've gotten everything except we haven't done the bonus stages here in World 2, okay? So we've done those in the first world. Let's go ahead and continue on here. And here's a bonus level for stage 2. Let's just do it. It's called something nice. Right on. All right, so we need to collect some shards. All right, we have a time limit, remember? Ooh, I like this. It's a good D-pad. Ooh, that's all right. That's all right. I'm going to take some damage there, but oh boy. As long as I don't die. Yeah. A dentist on YouTube created it with his wife, and they're orthodontists and stuff. Right on, Jenna. So it's actually called something nice. So can you get it online, or is it in stores, or how does one procure said dental amazement? Oh, gotta go back. And if one were intrigued by the thought of increased dental hygiene, I suppose one would be interested. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Oh boy. Almost there. Wah! Oh no. Boom. Woo! Alright. And it comes in black, white, and a purple. Well, hey, purple sounds kind of fun. Yay, we got all the gemmy gems. TikTok approved, huh? Chrono says. Right on. Pixel Knight, who would you want to invite to your birthday? Kaiju? Mechs? Anyone? That's such a good question. Oh my gosh. That is such a good question. Pixel Knight, now I really want to know. Okay, I think this is the next one here. Bonus level. Let's dive in, dive in. Collect all the gem shards yet again. Okay. Booyah. Oh boy. Oh. Oh boy. Here we go. Ooh, Nelly. Oh, gotta get all the gem shards. Oh! No! Gotta get all these things. Gotta get them. Gotta get them. So, as you can see, some of the challenges definitely have gotten a little bit more challenging, shall we say. I noticed that some of the gems I had missed before were probably just me not paying attention, you know, being that I'm chatting and streaming and all the like. But some of them actually were kind of challenging to get, no lie. There we go. That one, not so bad. Not so bad. Nice. Jenna says that toothbrush is the first to not cause me pain. Well, nice. Oh, Ryan asks an excellent question. What is this game? This is a game called Grapple Dog, and you'll see a little bit more of it here as I get into the levels proper, but I'm just doing some basic bonus levels. The story thus far is that this robot has stolen these very important trinkets that apparently were there when the world was created or some such gobbledygook. It's definitely a tale of great MacGuffins, but really what you need to know is it's got kind of a great Donkey Kong, Echo the Dolphin, part-time UFO, hodgepodge of ideas that just works beautifully and is artfully blended together. I really enjoy this game. And these bonus levels are attempts to get the various gems, the big purple gems, which are what you need to sort of advance. It's a bit like stars in Super Mario 64 or puzzle pieces in Banjo-Kazooie. You need to collect enough of them to unlock the next stages and whatnot. Ooh, ow. Did not mean to do that. Oh, yeah, there we go. And as you can see, there are quite a few different mechanics. So you have your hook, which is, of course, how you get the titular, to become the titular grapple dog. And then, oh boy. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Oof. These little green balloons, you have to actually ground pound for them to propel you upwards, so that's kind of cool. And then let's try this again. There we go. I just did not realize where I needed to go and sort of messed that up. Oh, you can climb these walls, which is pretty cool. Anime Barrel is here. Welcome on in. Hi to you. And there we go. Ground pounds hurt in real life. You're not wrong, Chrono. You're not wrong. That's pretty funny. And thank you again for everyone being here and being a part of this stream. So yeah, this sounds really interesting, by the way. And I'm glad that you found a toothbrush that doesn't cause you pain, Jenna. That's awesome. And it sounds like Pixel Knight would invite anyone with a Gundam so that he can pilot. Or Kiryu from Godzilla, since that's also a mech and it's a Mecha Godzilla. Nice. Genesis, I am thinking about ordering my brother-in-law the toothbrush for his birthday in May, since he struggles with sensitive teeth as well. Well, that's very thoughtful. I like it. And what else do we have here? Pixel Knight says, honestly, this game gives me weird Mega Man Legends sort of vibes. I can totally see that. I can totally see that as well. And Gar saying hello to Beryl. Everyone's saying all this stuff. And by the way, friends, if you don't know, if you like RPGs, and actually, I'm going to just say Rage Mage Roko, if you're still here, you're going to love checking out Gar's channel, because Gar is amazing, okay? And the king of RPGs, and family friendly. I love it. So, and folks, I don't know if you know this, but Dash Magnum revealed some very exciting news at the end of his stream last night. And Dash, if you would like to share that news here, I would be very interested in seeing that appear. So don't feel obliged, don't feel like you have to, but if you would like to, then you're more than welcome. Oops, that was not so good. Okay, so I have, oh, I see. I do have to actually take out all the enemies. I gotcha. There we go. I was starting to forget how this one worked, but yeah. And let's see. I'm not sure. Dash may have had to step away for a moment, so we'll wait and see if Dash is still here. Oh boy! Whoa! That was a goof right there. Yeah, you know what? I think even the color of the grapple dog kind of has that Mega Man feel, right? I get it. I can totally see what you're saying. All right, so let's do this. Now I understand why I need to actually get all of the enemies. I'm like, what is this stage? It seems super easy. Well, it's because I gotta do all this stuff. Okay, and Dash, did you want to share your thoughts there? Ah, I got you, Pixel Knight. Well, I have played a bit of Mega Man Legends. I can't remember if it was as Mega Man 64 or if it was... I think it was as Mega Man 64. Wow, no, not again. Wow, just missing it. Oh, I see. And now I'm getting hit. No good. Okay. Well, now wait a minute. Oh. But I don't want to do that. What? Whoa, okay. So was I supposed to go down here? No, I didn't. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, boy. Okay. Kind of lost. Let's see if I can get unlost. Can I unlostify? I don't know if I can, actually. Ugh. All right, I only need a few more baddies here. Boom and boom. No. Oh, I ran out of time. Darn. So Dash Magnum, I don't know if you heard my question here, but I was offering if you wanted to share some of your exciting news from the last stream here for some of the friends of Mana who maybe missed it. Open invitation, my friend. Yeah. Dash is asking, like, on what now? I'll go this way, why not? Seems like as good a way to go as any. And multitasking, I get that, my friend. Oops. These little guys are funny. And they kind of look like little Mega Man bots, don't they? Ooh. Yay! Dash Magnum. Can we please get some hype in the chat for Dash Magnum? He has been offered the chance to apply to be a Twitch affiliate. Excellent job, my friend. Yes, right? Huzzah! And I'm super, super excited for you, honestly. Oh, dear. Oh, there we go. Oh, maybe did I need to go down that way? Oh, here we go. Boom, did it. A Phil Elite? Yeah. So congratulations, Dash. Everybody, if you don't currently follow along with Dash's Star Trek and Star Wars exploits, and would like to, definitely I encourage you to check out his channel, especially as he just made that excellent achievement, which is becoming, or potentially very soon becoming, an affiliate. So non-streamer here, what does it mean to be affiliated? Great question. So basically Twitch has 2 tiers of collaboration, or I guess you could even actually honestly say employment with Amazon. So I'm an affiliate myself. You have to meet certain qualifications to apply. And then even if you apply, there's no guarantee that you'd be accepted. And of course, it can be also revoked at any point. Being an affiliate allows for people to be able to subscribe to your channel. It means you can have emotes. It means that you can have people cheer in your channel. Basically, all the monetization methods, including a cut of ad revenue, is open to you, which is not open if you are not an affiliate. The next step would be partner, and frustratingly enough, but also completely and entirely understandably, I don't make the cut for partner. But by one statistic, by one thing, and that one thing is, in order to apply, you need to have an average monthly concurrent user figure of 75. That means at any that the average viewership in a month for all your streams, and you have to stream a certain amount of time and all of this as well during that month, has to be 75. So you can't just go on for like 5 minutes, have 75 people there, and be like, yay, I make the requirement. You still have to do, I think it's like a week's worth of streaming and a certain amount of stuff. But anyway, yeah, 75 concurrent viewers. That's actually the only statistic that I don't have. Queen Claire, hello, welcome on in. Working on some work, but I'm a-lurking. I'm working on some work, and I'm lurking as a work, and I'm lurking, lurky lurk. Look, Claire. I wanted to say hello. Well, you can partner with us, right, partner? Thank you so much. So, anywho, let's get back into and thank you again, Queen Claire, for that lurk. Let's get back into Grapple Dog, and in this case, we're just about to start the next world. So let's dive in. World 3, Hot Zone. This is brand new. No one here has seen this because I ain't seen it. I mean, you might have seen it in someone else playing, but I haven't seen it. I don't know what I'm doing. Queen Claire, a member of Club Tortimer. How are you doing? You've been celebrating some big milestones as well, Queen Claire. Bleh, I can't speak. Man, I can't speak. It's becoming more and more of a problem. Man, it needs more rest. Okay. That's a neat new mechanic. We've got these wait a minute. Walking on them breaks them. I thought you had to ground pound them. Interesting mechanic. Okay. Now, how would I get up there now? Okay. Hold on. Let's try this again. So we can go up here and then do this. Okay. Oh, and this is... Wow, this is kind of confusing here. Pixel Knight says, I've been working on my drawing kaiju, currently experimenting with my Gamera drawing, trying to see how I should color the turtles that is a friend to all children. Ooh. These are fascinating things. I like it. Okay, so I need to grab this again. Okay. Starting to figure out what's going on here. I have a feeling this game's going to ramp up in some difficulty here. All right, so here we go. This is kind of the This is what I'm about to show you is kind of one of the main, if not, well, it's really kind of the main mechanic of this game, which is the ability to grapple to these blue blocks. And then, like, I can do something like this here. And then I can go like that and grab, whoa! And I really didn't need to go all the way back down that way. I don't know why I didn't. And, oh, rather than do that, I can also go like this. Ooh, ooh, sideways ones. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. This is fascinating. I can kind of go like this. And then what's this? We've got a little froggy.
Ribbit, what are you doing here?
Me? I'm on a mission to save the world.
Well, can you do that somewhere else? I came to the Ember Isles to get away from people. You're ruining the whole vibe.
Yeah, wow, that's a little harsh. It's actually really harsh. Dude, relax. Oh, okay, I see. So it's not even a matter of how long you stay on them. It's actually just going to break if you've touched them. So, cool, I learned a thing. How do I get up there? Gotta be a way, right? Maybe not. This is where he comes to get away from it all. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's hilarious. Yeah, really. Oh, what? What? Oh, that's amazing. Okay. I love it. There's all these little companions. So if you recall from the first level, there's this goat, and you can just feed the goat a carrot, and when you do, the goat rams into a wall and breaks it so that you have access to a new area, which, honestly, that's hilarious to me. And then you have the little... I haven't figured out what the beavers do, but the what are they? Crabs, that's what I'm thinking. If you ground pound... Whoa! Hot dog. Which is an appropriate term right now. Those crabs, when you ground pound them, they flip over and you can propel up. But wowzer, I don't know how I got that loft. Like, seriously. Sometimes the physics in this game are a little wonky, I'm not gonna lie. Gamera is basically Godzilla's big competitor film series about a giant turtle guardian who fights the Gyos, evil bad kaiju who were failed guardians made by the same ancients that made Gamera. Gyos? There are words here I don't know, but fascinating. How did you end up getting into Godzilla and mechs and things? I'm curious, Pixelnight. New technique unlocked! Dash says. Oh, no! Oh. Man, I was not paying attention. Yeah, this is definitely not where I would spend my holiday. Let's get real for a moment. Also, I'm not sure how I feel about the fact that I just basically traveled all the way back to the left. Now I have to do it again. Ah. Oh, well. That was splendiferous. Whee! I'm not sure if I prefer this controller more or not, but it definitely does feel more, like I'm playing a classic platforming game, you know? Okay, and there we go. Now we can get that. Yay! Achievement get. And, oh, I think what... Whoa! I think what propelled me there, I should have just done that the safe way, is that I got a little bit stuck, and so then it compensated. You know that? I think that's what it was. Ooh. Okay, let's see what we can do here. We'll just do this. Oh, that's actually kind of terrifying. Ooh, no! It's Guoas. Guoas? Guoas. Guoas. Guoas? I got into mechs from Transformers Animated and Transformers Armada, which are still my favorites, and Kaiju from the old Marvel Godzilla comics, where Godzilla and Thor play tug-of-war with a building. Coop says, I forgot you're using a different controller. Yeah, it's this one right there, everybody. I'm using this, the Super Nintendo NSO controller. All right. And now, honestly, I just realized something, which I forgot. You know, I'm kind of playing this to try and get everything. I don't really need to do that right now. Because in reality, I'm going to be playing that in the off time, and I could just as easily, whoa, Nelly, do that later, and then keep this stream to more of the, you know, the story elements. We'll see. I'm definitely not going to get hung up on the fact if I miss something, unless it gets to the point where I can't progress, you know? Woo-wee. All right, there we go. All right. Okay, I need to go to bed. Talk with you later, everyone. Chrono, have a lovely night. Thank you so much. Thanks for being here. I'm sorry you're having a tough day, and I hope that it gets better for you. Hang in there, friend, and maybe just a little bit of time with us helped just a little bit. Who knows? I feel like I'm definitely missing something. But take care, friend. Wee. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh. Oh boy. Try that. Ugh. Okay. Woohoo! We got another. I think there was another back there, but you know what? Frankly, at this point, like I said, I'm going to just keep going. Because I want you to see the different worlds. I think that's going to be the fun, you know? Let's see how quickly we could actually play through sections of this, huh? Ah! Well, I have to actually be good. Woo! Ah! Oh boy. Oh. That didn't work so well. Maybe I am making some critical errors here. We'll maybe rein it in. I don't know. I do just enjoy the feeling of this game, you know? The swinging mechanic is very satisfying. Ooh-ah. Oh yeah. Okay. And we actually, ooh-ah! Oh, almost did it without getting hurt. There we go. Ring that bell. And we actually almost got most of the gems, so you know what? Can't complain about that. How was everyone's Monday and Tuesday, by the way? Ooh, we almost had every gem. Wow. Okay. Conveyor Cove. Conveyor Cove. This should be interesting. But yes, in case you missed it before, ooh, this is cool. I am planning on playing, I think actually on Thursday, I'm going to be playing Star Wars again. I think that's the plan. I think we'll do it Thursday. So if you're interested / able, actually I don't know, Dash, I am definitely curious to know if you'd be able to make that Thursday. Because I have a feeling now I'm thinking about maybe Thursday doesn't work so well for you. And I know you're really interested in that playthrough. So, you know, my Tuesday night is going good. How about you? Ryan, I'm so glad to hear. It is Tuesday. It's definitely not Monday. But still, that was your Monday and Tuesday, let's say that. And then Coops, I forgot you were using a different controller. Good days for Coop Central. Oh boy. Oh, I didn't even realize I could stand on that. Okay. Can I do something here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Can indeed. This is a fun stage. Fun level. Okay, what's this birdie gonna say?
I feel of hot magma, the ashen sky. This place is so dark and depressing. Wonderful, isn't it?
Are you okay?
Are any of us really? I mean, in the grand scheme of things.
Well, I felt fine, but now I'm not sure. That's pretty sweet. That's adorable. Yeah, you know how my day went? It was okay. I did hear some sad news. One of my colleagues that I really enjoy working alongside will be leaving and going off to a new place of employment. And yeah, it's just gonna be a shame because, like I said, I've really enjoyed working alongside them. So yeah, that was probably the biggest downer today. And then I'm just not quite feeling 100%. I'm pretty tired. I'm still trying to kind of figure some things out for oh boy. For just life in general, balance and everything. It's kind of been a tough couple of weeks, and I've really not had the energy to keep up on some of my just regular life chores, and so kind of trying to get back into those better balances. But other than that, not too bad. And I love streaming. I do. I really do. It is absolutely one of my favorite things to do. And it's becoming more, even more of a favorite thing. Gosh, can I get there? Okay. No, I gotta do this the hard way apparently. And then go back. Oh boy. Shoot! Oh, so close. Ah, so close. So this is like a good example of trying to figure out how to maneuver and work the grapple so that you can make those jumps. Now that I've done that, this seems very, very dangerous, not gonna lie. Oh! Metroid is in the house. Metroid, how are you doing? How's streaming going for you, my friend? Pixel Knight says, Marvel used to have all their licensed comic books in their superhero universe, and it was super cool stuff like Godzilla, Transformers, kinda, and a whole bunch of Japanese mecha from the Shogun Warriors toy line, all in the same universe as Avengers. Interesting. And so was that another way you kind of got into these things? Pixel Knight says hello to Metroid. There we go. Whoa! We overshot. Now we gotta figure out how to get over there again without taking as many hits, except I don't see that happening now. Ooh. Woo! There we go. There we go. Whoa! 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 Boy, oh boy. There we go. Where's the next one, huh? Oh, wait. What? No. What? I didn't even see that these were actually walls I could do that in. Oh. Seriously? That would have made life a lot easier. Oh, man. Except now I'm super nervous. Oh, boy. I have one hit left. I do not Oh boy. Woo-wee! There we go. Okay. Metroid got this game and is really enjoying it. Good to hear. I wish I could fly like you. Maybe the lava wouldn't be such a problem.
Yeah, I can fly, but where? For what? It's all so meaningless.
To the shop for a big sandwich? You can get pickles on it. How far are you in this game, Metroid? Ooh. That's cool. Oh, this is super neat. Nifty noodle. I dig this game so much. Ooh! Wee doggy. Whoa. Well, okay. Ooh. Oh boy. Ah! Go, go, go. Ooh. Oh, darn. Down this way? Oh no! Metroid says I'm about 4 levels in so far. Not very far. Hey, that's not bad. Are you finding that it's difficult, easy, about what you expected? I'm definitely noticing as things, progress, it gets a little bit more challenging, but honestly, I just ooh boy. I'm also just playing poorly at the moment. Definitely some sloppy gameplay, but that's alright. Oh! Like that right there is just me not using the right buttons, which isn't what you're supposed to do. That's not how it works. Woo-wee. Okay, and see if I just actually play a little smarter there, which I immediately then do the opposite of. You know what? Why not? Woo-wee! Okay. So we want to go down this way to get that. There we go. Woo! Ooh. Oh boy. Ugh. Whew. Well, that was actually panic-inducing. We made it. It's challenging but very enjoyable, Metroid says. Plus, it took me a while to get the hang of hooking to walls and ceilings. I do get that. Ah, see, I should have gotten more of the oranges. Oh well. That'll give me something to go back to. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna go up here. Play that. Yeah, I'm definitely finding that this game, it's just, I don't know, it's kind of cool, whimsical, we'll call it. It's got a really clever, whoa, hello, a clever mechanic, great graphics. I really do dig the art style. It's very well done. It's not just clever and something somewhat underutilized, but it's also just well implemented. This sort of thick bordered, pixelated look. It's like it's a pseudo retro style, right? This is not something that would have been physically possible before. Hello. Okay, we have a boss monster trying to get to us, so that doesn't seem fair, but you know. Are they gonna... Oh boy. Okay. And now are we gonna have a second one? I don't know what's going on here. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit, I'll tell you. They can go through those. That seems fair, right? Alright, we'll get the bonus stage. Oh boy. Oh, we're gonna get hit that way. Oh boy. Can we... Oh, okay. But maybe we could just do like... Oh boy. Come on, get up, get up. Get up, get up. Oh boy. Wow. Okay. Woo! I don't know how to get past this. This is terrifying. Oh my gosh. Ah! 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 Oh no! No! Ah, Metroid loves the art style too. Good, 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 good. I'm glad to hear it. Because I dig that. I dig it a lot. Wow, okay. Let's try this again. I do not like that. This stage is tough. It's a rough stage. Oh boy. I feel like, do I need those? I don't, once you get them once, do you need them again? I really don't know. I never figured that out. Wow. Now he's up here. Oh. Metroid, that, Pixel Knight, that makes sense. Wow. So Pixel Knight says, I also grew up with some Mega Man, so that might be another reason I like robots. And I do definitely get that. Yeah, Mega Man is actually, I wouldn't say I like grew up with Mega Man, but it is absolutely one of my, fondest sorts of, thought I could make it. My fondest, one of my fondest game series, or memories of the game series, are playing Mega Man with my cousin. And we would always rent the games and then have a sleepover and try and beat the games. Especially when the X series came about, that was when we tended to play more of it. Oh, I probably should have actually looked a little harder. Oh my gosh, they can go underwater. This is a terrifying level for so many reasons. Ah, boo. Whew. That was close. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Is there something down here? Okay. Wow, we're like almost to the end, apparently. Ooh. Oh boy. Come on, come on, come on. Staying alive, staying alive. Ooh! Oh boy. Ah! No. Ooh! Oh man, I just like this. I just like this many much dislikes. Is it still chasing me? I honestly don't even know. It's still chasing me. I know now. I know. Oh boy. Mitron, this is wild, isn't it? Oh my gosh. Okay. There's something down here. Oh. Oh, I dislike. Ah. Okay. Whee! Ring that bell. Oh. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that was intense. Metroid says, okay, I don't like this level at all. Lol. Yep, pretty much. Whoa, man. That's going to be an interesting one. I have to go back and collect everything for. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Not easy. Not easy. All right. Moving on, though. Moving on. Let's see. 3-3 and now 3-4. Wow. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. We're hanging in there. Okay. Riding rails. Riding rails. Man, all these new mechanics. This has definitely got that Sonic the Hedgehog 2. What's the name of that zone? It's like the penultimate zone before you get your plane in there. Then you take to the skies. It's something city or metro. I can't remember the name of it. I don't know. Metroid is surprised at how many Mega Man games they made, and it proves the popularity. Pexel Knight says, I just think the first game definitely had its growing pains. That's fair. Have you seen Null around here? One eye, two big horns, angry about something or other?
No, but I like the sound of this guy. So gothic, such a tortured soul. I bet he writes excellent poetry.
Yeah, he doesn't strike me as the poetry sort of guy.
A shame. Everyone has a poem in their heart.
We get a goth raven. How utterly poetic. Metropolis? Is it Metropolis? That might be it, Metroid. I honestly can't remember. Whoa. Metropolis. I think it is Metropolis Zone. I think you're right. Yeah, the one with the green and the metal and the little claw, the hook mantis baddies. You know the one. You know the one. Can we go this way? I mean, we can. We don't need... Oh, boy. This is fascinating and terrifying. Whew. Oh, man. Can we go back? Do we go back? I guess we'll go back. Woo! Oh, boy. There we are. Oh. Sarsaparilla. Not Casino Night. Not Treetop Hill. Not Casino Night. It's Metropolis. There we go. Yep. Yeah. Like the green metal. The green metal and the big spiral cages that you go through, and you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's Metropolis Zone. You're right. It's been too long since I played Sonic 2. I should probably pick it up again. I'm gonna be a little bit controversial here and say, as I have grown as a gamer, I've gotten older and the like, I actually find that sometimes I hate to admit it, I would rather play Sonic than Mario. Like classic Sonic, like Sonic 2 and 3 are my favorites. And honestly, I could sometimes play Sonic 2 over Super Mario World, no problem. Like, I would rather do that. Even though I'm such a huge Nintendo fan, even though I grew up, absolutely, with Super Mario World, and only later played Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Sonic the Hedgehog 2, it's a good game. It's a good game. Hey, how's it going? Kyle Pixt. How are you doing? What's the happity haps? This music reminds me of Casino Nights, right? Metroid says, yeah, let's go. I don't know. It's hard to admit that. It does feel it makes me feel a little bit like I'm my allegiance is in question. How can you be a Nintendo fan and say something like that? I don't know. But no, I really do enjoy it. Like, it's a good game. And I think, like, Super Mario World is brilliant in so many ways. I can still play the original Mario 2 and no problem. Like, Super Mario Brothers is amazing. And I'll often go to that, but I think, like, there's something about Sonic 2, just the momentum and the different routes where, like, once you kind of, how do I say this? Like, with Mario, you kind of learn the levels and you could optimize them, and speedrunning can be fun, but, like, Sonic, it's sometimes just this mad dash for the finish, and you're just like, ooh, this is exciting. You know, what's gonna happen? Where am I gonna go? Am I going to make that that one path, which is a faster path, or am I going to have to take a slower one? You have to think on your feet, you know, a bit more. I don't know. And that also could be because I've played Sonic or Super Mario Brothers or Super Mario World so much, and that colors my opinion. But that's just a thought right now. I could be totally wrong. Man has betrayed Nintendo. What are we gonna do? He's turned to the dark side, aka Sega. Pixel Knight says I personally prefer Sonic to Mario just because Sonic always felt like the cooler one with more personality and attitude. I mean, oh, it's odd. How do you crows deal with it?
The heat is nothing next to the coldness of my heart.
You should see a doctor. That doesn't sound right. Well, okay, everyone in chat, what do you think? What are the pros and cons to Sonic and Mario? Both of them. You don't have to choose sides. What's something that you like and what's something that you don't like about Sonic and about Mario? Maybe we can kind of figure it out together. And it doesn't have to be about preferences. I won't put you in that awkward position like I am now. But I think for me, Sonic is a more forgiving game in some ways, because you don't lose your basic abilities when you get hit. One of the things that you know I really appreciate about Sonic is the ring system. I think it's a really clever way to handle health and you know and life in the game. And you know, because if you think about it, most games are going to have you basically do some kind of version of, maybe you have hearts, maybe you have a health bar, you know, life bar. But whatever the case is, like, you usually end up being able to take a certain amount of hits. Donkey Kong Country and Sonic actually have a different take, which is you can get hit so long as you have either a gorilla or monkey or rings in reserve. And I don't know, I think that's just that was a really refreshing take on platforming when I first encountered it. But a negative to Sonic is that despite its branching paths, it's still a somewhat short game. That, you know, Sonic can pretty much get through, you know, these levels, you know, about as fast as a speedrun of Super Mario World. But it's not, because in Super Mario World you're skipping courses, you're finding the shortcuts and that kind of stuff. In Sonic, it's not that long of a game if you know, get pretty good at it. And some of the levels can be really tough, and you have your artificial game over screen. And I don't think being short is necessarily a negative, but it does mean that replayability. I know I'm kind of feeling. I feel like I'm looking for something difficult to say, or something negative to say, and I'm not sure that that's what I want to do. And I feel like I'm contradicting myself a bit by saying these things, but even though you have the branching paths and it makes it fun because you're like trying to do the same thing, you know, there's not the same level of like, ooh, I'm going to just explore and, oh, I forgot this level, as there is in Super Mario World, if that makes sense. And Memory Martin, welcome on in. Memory Martin just woke up from a nap. What have I missed? We have just gotten through 3-4 of this game, and we're continuing on. How are you? How far are you in this game, Memory Martin? We are now at Lava Lanterns. This is so exciting. I know we've got now a couple of people who got interested in this game. We've got Memory Martin and Metroid, both playing this game. Metroid said that they are about, what was it, 4 levels in? I love this guy.
Watch where you're going, jerk. Don't you know us frogs are easily startled? Any loud noise and we inflate right up.
Sorry, I'll be more careful. You don't have to be so mean about it, though.
Oh, I do have to be mean about it. I enjoy it immensely.
Oh my gosh, this is adorbs. Yep, this is amazing. I love it. Mary Martin says, nice, we got to the second world on the stream, though I haven't played personally since we've raced. Been busy with work and playing around with RPG Maker MZ. So, RPG Maker MZ, ooh. What are you doing? What are you making? What are you... You has me intrigued. This is cool. Oh man, introducing all the new mechanics. I love it. I love it so much. Whee! You know what? We're just gonna do the. Oh boy. Well, that definitely made that part easier. Oh. 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 Wah! We'll just say that wasn't a very clever way to do that. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Whoa! That was not the button I meant to push. This is cool. Ooh, Pixel Knight with a Sonic comment here. I gotta definitely read that here in a moment. Whoa. Whoa. Whee. There we go. Oh! Sassafras. And there we go. Boom. Okay. So, Pixel Knight says, I personally think that Sonic is great in terms of the fact that it's more complex in stories. Mario not being complex isn't negative, but Sonic gets you liking its character. That being said, my negative is how the game has been written the last few years. It's been bad. Feels like Sonic and sometimes Shadow are the only ones who do stuff anymore. Okay. Well, you know what? That's a good point I had not even considered. There's definitely more depth of storytelling with Sonic than Mario. Again, like you're saying, yeah, not that Mario needs the storytelling. It's just, it's a definitely a nice little bonus, right? Oh, well, yeah, that happened. Okay, see if we can do a little bit better here. Woo! That was kind of a pretty decent little run there. So I think we just have to jump near those for them to ignite. This is a really cool mechanic, isn't it, there, Memory Martin? Oh, boy. And, well, there we go. Yeah, this is super cool. And you should have seen some of the other stuff, too. Like, they're just introducing mechanics left and right here, which I guess makes sense. It's sort of a mechanical world, but... Oops. What if I want to, like, get the fruit there? Let's try this. Booyah. Nope. Booyah. Alright. There we go. Let's go. Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't want to do that. I guess that didn't matter then, huh? Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, this could be bad. Yeah. That's what we want. Okay. That's how we get that. That's how we do this stuff. Oh, yeah. Boom. And then we can go back and grab this. Clever. And Cooper's here. He gives everyone a puppy hug and a tail wag. Aw, hey, Cooper. Whoa! Burned alive. Oh. I don't know why it... Huh. I'm trying to figure out why it actually wasn't full there. Like, it feels like it should have been. Oh boy, gotta rush, gotta rush. Okay. Whew. Maybe go this way. Oh, oh, oh boy. This is kind of cool. Wowzers. Okay. Oh. And Bell. Let's see. Pixel Knight makes a good point here. They've completely forgotten Knuckles. That whole thing, and it made him just the dumb one, basically, which is unfortunately, he was so cool, right? It is unfortunate. Yeah. Mary Martin says, I'm making a variety of games right now, though I'm currently working on a bit of a classic fantasy RPG with the default characters, classes, etc. Nice. Hey, friends. Time for a boss. Tell you what we're going to do first. Let's do a couple of these bonus stages. Well, no. We shall wait on the bonus stages because we don't have all the bonus stages yet. Let's do this. Let's do. I wonder if I have. How many bonus stages are there in the world? I wonder. That's a question I now have. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, Pixel Knight says, and that's when they actually have Knuckles do stuff. I mean, to be fair, I have not actually engaged in a lot of the Sonic storylines for a while, so I don't know the status of Knuckles per se. I just remember in Sonic 3 and, of course, Sonic and Knuckles, thinking, oh, this is pretty cool. Honestly, I feel less inclined to play modern Sonic games, and so I definitely am thinking, retro Sonic when I, think of the Sonic I enjoy playing. And that's probably just because that's, what I grew up with. And then I didn't really have the ability to play a lot of the modern Sonic games until I think I played the Sonic... actually, I know what the first 3D Sonic that I played was. It actually was Sonic Adventure. And I learned this recently by looking at a video of the first level of Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. Because I wasn't sure which of those was the first one I played. And in fact, I don't actually know that I ever really played Sonic Adventure 2. Maybe I played the downhill slalom once. But I did play a good deal of Sonic Adventure 1 at the house of some kids I was sitting. And then for... let's go down here. I wonder if there's anything down here. And then for the first game that I kind of owned and played, that would be Sonic and the Secret Rings, I think they called it. Sonic and the Secret Rings, is that right? Ooh. And then after that, Sonic and the Black Knight. It was part of the storybook Sonic, which I actually thought was kind of fun. There we go. Oh, Coop Central has to go to bed. Coop Central, have a lovely night. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Hopefully I'll see you Thursday. We'll play some more Star Wars. I think that's what I'm going to play on Thursday. Oops. But have a lovely night. Thank you, Coop Central. Coop Central, thank you for being a part of this community and hanging out as you have been. Sleep well, do good and be well, and I'll catch you next time. Oh no! The Archie and IDW comic has definitely been way better in the writing department for years, maybe even decades now, Pixel Knight says, in terms of Sonic storyline. That makes sense. But I did enjoy the storybook series. I thought that was kind of cool. Everyone's saying good night, Coops. Martin, if there's 5 levels before each stage with 3 bonus coins per world, depending on how many worlds there is, if that's 8 worlds, I'm going to say 24. Well, what I'm curious about, I don't actually know. Like, I feel like this could be just backwards, and I might just be super, super wrong on this. But, because the bonus worlds are on those, based on those blue coins, right? That you have to collect. And what I'm wondering is, does every level have a blue coin? So it's like 5 bonus level, potential bonus levels per stage? Or is it like 3? Because I feel like it's been like 3. And then I'm wondering, so how do you know what stages have bonus levels? Ugh. I do not like this, Sam I am. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. That I don't know. I actually really just genuinely don't know. I'll have to think about that one. I don't know what that face was. Pixel Knight says, okay, yeah, the storybook games were cool. I always forget about those, even though they have the coolest Supersonics. They just, they weren't bad. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say they're like the most incredible games ever made, but I like them. And I think they were actually pretty good, pretty well done. I definitely enjoyed Sonic and the Black Knight because of my interest in Arthurian legend and high fantasy and stuff like that. But Sonic and the Secret Rings was a lot of fun, and yeah, I don't know, it was a cool idea. It was neat, and it was, the Wii, which at the time it was just such an all-star popular system. Everyone was talking about it. I liked it. What can I say? I am a simple man, and I like my Sonic. Ooh, boy. Okay. I like that you can get your I like that you can get your P-speed by going back and forth a bunch. That's not very similar at all to the way that P-speed works in Mario. Oh, there we go. Okay. Whoa. Should we get it? Should we get it all? Let's get it all. Let's try and get at least... Whoa! Let's try to at least get... Whoa. The 2... whoa, boy. Boy. We just want to get the 2 gems from playing... there we go. If you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Whoa! Oh, boy. This does not bode well. I think this one is going pretty fast, I think is what is going on. There we go. There we go. Oh boy. So yeah, we're missing 2 of those. I don't know if we're even gonna get the 2 gems for the oranges, but we'll see. This is bringing in all of the different elements of this world, that's for sure. Now, Dark Spine Sonic and Excalibur Sonic are the coolest things ever, Pixel Knight says. Oh my gosh. When you get to the level, it'll show you before you enter it. So it'll show you if it has a bonus stage. Okay, gotcha. I can't show you at the moment because Sibling and Friends have been using my main Switch for Mario Kart. No worries, Memory Martin. Thank you, though. You did answer my question, though. And I just probably need to pay more attention there. Whoa. Almost. There we go. I think it's kind of funny that you could do this either way, and like I've done it now 2 different ways. All right, let's try this. Booyah. Okay. Whoa! Did not mean to do that. Boss time. Let's do this, everybody. Hype it up. Hype up the boss. We're gonna do it. We're gonna make it after all. Oh, I don't remember the voice I used.
Look at that thing. What kind of jerk builds a big statue of themselves? The great inventor, they call him. Gimme a break. Can't believe I ever liked that guy.
Wait, you knew the inventor?
Know him. Sure, it's complicated. He was a big jerk.
Oops.
Oops, there I go. Talking my head off again. It's time to destroy you. And then all the other inhabitants of the stinking dimension.
You know, you don't have to destroy anyone if you don't want to.
What do you mean?
Thanks for raiding Art of Mana.
I have been raided by Dad and Cat. I got this big arena ready and everything.
Maybe we could chat instead. Explore some of your anger issues?
I do not have anger issues. I'll destroy you for saying that.
Dad and Cat, welcome on in. Dad and Cat. Oh no, mana has turned dark. Nah. I was just joshing. Welcome on and thank you so much. Big shout out for Dad and Cat. Thank you so much for coming on in. We are playing some more of Grapple Dog. No cats here. They must be in Dad and Cat stream. Everybody go check out Dad and Cat. Family friendly streamer. Streams also, it's a dad and daughter duo on days when, there's not school and the like. So that's cool, right? Oh, this could be danger. I just realized. Oh, how do I... Oh dear. Anime Barrel says, hello? Dan Cat says, dog mixes grapes and apples. I never thought of that. Wait, how does this work? What? Oh my gosh. And then I can go like this, maybe? Okay, I love this. That's cool. And then, and then you get the floor back. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Oh my goodness. Booyah. Oh, this is such a cool idea. Oh, everything froze for you for a second, Animate Barrel. Oh no. This is such a cool... Oh no! Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I think that was my first boss death. All right. Oopsies. Oopsies. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Can we get the emote of your choice in chat that best represents Mana's failure? What emote best represents the failure of Mana against this boss? It can be a combination of emotes, but if you can nail it in just one emote, then you win. You Trogdor Dad and Cat. I like it. I like it. Trogdor the Burninator. Right over there. You know it's good when you got the Trogdor. That's the Dad and Cat guarantee. Oh boy. Since you died by Burnination, I like it. And Memory Martin has the Yoshis with the creepy vacant eyes. Just like
Yoshi!
I don't know how I feel about that. It is it's quite the thing is what it is. Oh, ow. Dang. Man, this music sounds like Power Rangers or something, doesn't it? It's Yoshi going wah. That's my favorite fail emote. Nice. Iron Rusty, hey my friend. I am having fun. I think you'd really enjoy this game, not gonna lie. I think you would enjoy it tremendously. Oops. Ooh-ah! Whoa! Hold on. Come on. There we go. And there we go. Booyah. So we still need to hit this boss 2 more times. Oh my gosh. Iron Rusty is a dear in-life friend, IRL. We've made music together. We've gamed together. We've even collaborated in person together. We've done all sorts of things. We've played and enjoyed retro games. We've played and enjoyed retro game music. And if you want to check out an up-and-coming speedrunner and friend of Mana, Iron Rusty, he's your man. He's your man. I'm a burned dog. You're feeling rejuvenated after a long weekend. Nice, Iron Rusty. Now, did you also have today off, I'm wondering? And happy 2/2/22, everybody. Okay, we're going to try this again. I'm still a little bit iffy on the best strategy here. Like, when do the bombs come? Is it just totally random? Dan Cat asks how this game is so far, and I'm really enjoying it. There's so many terrific ideas packed into it. It doesn't seem like it's a terribly long game, but it doesn't feel like it's going to overstay its welcome. Everything's fresh. It just, yeah, it's solid. It's a solid game. That's what I would say. Booyah. It's got gorgeous visuals. A quirky and fun story so far. Really endearing characters, I'll have to admit. And enough challenge where it doesn't feel like it's too difficult. It doesn't feel like it's you know, just a cakewalk either, you know? or sorry, I guess I kind of said this. It doesn't feel like a cakewalk or too difficult. No, I guess I said it right. Look at me. I can English well. I can word well. Booyah. And it's got some very clever bosses as well. Like, this is a neat one. And yeah, I'm not quite sure. Maybe it comes out of the body. It seems like after it slams its body, the bombs come out. Okay. Oops, I shouldn't have been reading there. Ah! There's a little bit trapped there. Ah! Yeah, man. Oh, there's Icy. Yep, you're right. Yeah. And then we have a dog bone over here. And then we can go like so. Ooh, there we go. And then we've got a full floor again. So this is nice. Oh, Pixel Knight, wait. Oh, Pixel Knight has to go take a bath and go to bed. Pixel Knight, can you stick around for a few minutes if I go grab an instrument and sing you happy birthday? Or do you have to get going right now? If you have to go right now, I can just sing it to you a cappella. If you got to go. Or if you're already gone, do good and be well, and happy birthday tomorrow, and I will catch you on the flip side. Tomorrow is Pixel Knight's birthday, and oh no! Oh, oh boy, I was getting too antsy. Oh boy, oh! Happy birthday to Pixel. Happy birthday. To Pixel. Happy birthday, dear Pixel. Happy birthday to you. That's the sad happy birthday song. Because we lost! Okay, for anyone who's new, by the way, come on in with Dad and Cat's Raid. Thank you so much for being here. My name is Mana. I am an E for everyone, family-friendly variety streamer. I focus on Nintendo, retro on original hardware, and indie titles. I'm playing the game Grapple Dog, which is a super fun... I don't even know. It's a platformer adventure game, we'll call it. And it's super quirky and cute and cool, and it's inexpensive. You can get it on your Switch. If you have a Switch, please just do yourself a favor and grab it. It's a good one. And we'll catch Pixel hopefully on Thursday and sing happy birthday one day later for Pixel. Okay. Actually, in fact... You know what I just realized? Depending on Pixel's time zone, which I have forgotten recently, it could be Pixel's birthday right now. So sad Pixel, happy birthday, since we couldn't sing it live for Pixel. It was my intention, but I was even thinking about grabbing that ukulele, but alas and alack. Memory Martin, I did miss your message about the type of RPG that you're making. If you wouldn't mind just sharing that again, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Memory Martin. I think that Pixel is in your time zone, but I can't remember. There's just a lot of fire, and I really want less fire. Oh, by the way, Memory Martin, you might not know this. I'm actually playing with this controller today. It is the Super Nintendo NSO controller, and it's pretty great for this game, honestly. There's no reason that you need to use the extra buttons, so it works out well, and I really like the D-pad on this. So you're making a variety of games now, though currently working on a bit of a classic fantasy RPG with the default characters, classes, etc. Oh, I guess I did read that. I thought you had something else there. Sorry about that. But that's cool. What prompted you to decide to do that? Blah. I'll admit I'm interested in doing something similar with the Playdate software. So Panic's new system that's coming out, you can also create games for it. And I think that might be something I can do, considering the limitations of the hardware, it being in black and white. It may not be super overwhelming, and I can dig that. Cool, I'm just using the AC wired controller sibling got me. Oh, nice. Yeah, I want to pick up one of those Animal Crossing controllers. Those look really cool. Oop. Does it have a good D-pad? Or you're using the analog stick, aren't you? We did talk about this when we were playing this together. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This boss is a bit challenging. It's not too terribly difficult, but it's enough. He's gonna belch a bomb, right? See, that's what I need to do. I need to just be ready for that. All right, we've got one more. All right, so you're mostly interested in how MZ works. Haven't used RPG Maker since I went to summer camp in middle school. Right on. You prefer the analog stick over the D-pad. I will admit that it is likely more familiar and more comfortable. And if it is, like, great. And if it works for you, great. It's kind of like people who suggest that fighting games, you know, work best with, you know, arcade. Oh! Wow. Okay. With a, you know, arcade, fight stick controls versus, you know, a controller. You know, if it works, right? But I will say I think that the D-pad does give you an advantage. I'll stand by that. I think a proper D-pad is, for a game that only has 8 directions of movement, it's more efficient than an analog stick. And we got a pizza. I don't know. Maybe. Is a city. We got a city. A city. Oof. Arf, arf. Okay. Let's see. Oh, now we're in the Snow Keep. Heck yeah. That looks cool. I can dig that. Gar says, I used to compete in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 with a DualShock 3. See? Gar knows what's up. You know exactly what I'm talking about. And Mike Tron says, GG, thank you so much. We're going to go right into this next world. I'm going to try to beat this next world before we end the stream. And that should leave us maybe one more stream. That'd be like one more world to compete. Wow. And of course, I'm going to do some of this stuff offline. Oh! Ooh, the music sounds cool. Oh. The music's pretty bopping. Gosh, another person. Welcome to Snowkeep. It's been so long since I've had visitors. Really? How come? Well, nobody's lived in the castle for a super long time. It's only us polar bears out here. Wow, that sounds so nice. It must be peaceful being out here. No, it's not nice. I'm very lonely. Listen to this bopper of a jam. There we go. That is a jam, right? Ain't it a jam? I like it. I'm digging it. It's a good jam. This might be. Oh, hey, Marcilio's here. How's it going, Marcilio? Oh, Ryan, great game. Great question. What is your favorite food? Sushi. Love me some sushi. Rusty says jamming. That was just too. It was too good. Marcilio, thank you so much. I was just into it. Definitely, that's fun. This game, it's super satisfying. That is a thing you could say about this game for sure. It's a good one. I'm definitely digging it. It's so good. It's so good. It's got great music, great sound, great. Stop me if you've heard this before. It's a good game. I like it. It makes me happy. Oh, Snapple. And I mean, it's got this really endearing main character. I mean, really, he's just kind of a goofy, klutzy whatchamacallit. And I think it's good all around. Ooh, this is a little shifty sands. Ooh, I wonder if I can go up like this way. And then over this way. Wachow. And then maybe this way. Ah, man, and this music, this level music, like, I want a remix. I want, like, Smooth McGroove to do a version of this. This is super good. So, Marcilia, how are you doing? What's up? What's happening? Oh, I'm not supposed to go that way. And I love this whole, like, castle atmosphere that's going on here. Like, yeah, this is good. This is really very cool. Wachow. Ooh! These castles are pretty impressive. Did the great inventor build these too? Jack, welcome on in. I appreciate that it lets you stay grappled as long as you like. Marcelia, I'm right there with you. Finally, my research assistant has shown some interest in history. The world truly must be ending. These structures are from the Old Kingdom, and they predate the inventor by thousands of years. Oh no, this sounds like lore. Really, you can't even pay attention for 2 sentences. The world must be ending, indeed. Jack Locks 2, my friend. How be you? What's happening? How's life? Love and the pursuit of happiness. I don't know. I don't know why I say some of the things I say. Nice fourth wall break, Pablo. Indeed, Memory Martin. Indeed. Pablo, this sounds like lore. I really appreciate the story. I didn't expect that to be such a Great feature. Oh, that was close. But it has ended up being just that. Whoa! Whoa! Ooh, aha! Whatcha? And bell rung, we say. Seth Haskell is here. Seth and Witty Kendra is here. Wit, charm, jammin' tunes. The game has it all. Indeed, Marsilio. Kendra's here. Welcome on in. How are you doing? What is up? I had some fun jamming out to a Twitch drummer tonight. Nice. Was it one of the Twitch drummers, which I am a member of the family-friendly live stream team with? Sticks. Could it be Sticks? Seth Haskell, big shout out. If you wouldn't mind posting your link to your latest YouTube video, it is very good. It's all about the difficulty of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles NES game, and oh my golly, so good. So good. So I definitely recommend it. A Night Air, this looks interesting. Now it looks like Celeste right here. Oh man, I remember that game, Marcelia says. Right? Like good and bad. What's up, Jack? You got some things to mention, some knowledge to drop, some bombs to fuse up. I don't know. You know what's funny? I rated Sticks recently. He thought I was a part of FFL. It was kind of sweet. Aw, Memory Martin, that's awesome. I mean, right? Like, you totally, yeah. You totally carry yourself as if you are. You're just, you rock. Man, and guess what? Jack says, all in the capitals of caps, with the rainbows of rainbow. Here's a link. Please put it on your watch later list. I don't want to interrupt the stream. Oh, Seth. Please, everybody. I really do mean it. It is an excellent video. Seth did a fantastic job and taught me some things, I'll tell you. I really, honestly, you convinced me. I think you had an excellent idea, excellent discussion about what makes that game difficult. And let's be honest, that game, I never beat it. I'm right there with you, Seth. Oh dear. Yeah, I have not done. This must be the ice. Okay. Maybe not. I don't know. It's a toughie, and I really enjoyed your editing and bringing in some of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles animated series clips. That was a lot of fun. It was excellent. So, Scooter's here, Kendra, and the Scooter, how are you doing? What is up, my friend? Now, Scooter wants to do a little collaboration with me on a project, and so I don't yet know when. Maybe even tomorrow night. I don't know. We'll have to see. As long as it's not gonna interfere with me checking out Dash Magnum's inaugural affiliated stream. Did you all hear this? Dash Magnum is a Twitch affiliate, my friends. Or, well, is not actually technically officially yet a Twitch affiliate. To be. Look, I love the animation. They didn't need to add that little flying animation, but that is rocking. Yes, he has been invited to be an affiliate. So yeah, congrats, Dash. Exactly. So it's not there yet, and I mean, hey, for all we know, Dash is going to decide he doesn't want to be an affiliate, but the option has presented itself, and I'm very happy for him. Now I know for Seth, who actually declined his previous affiliateship, I will say I do still need to make some merch for you, my friend, or at least give you what you've been asking for so long, which is a direct link to make donations. Sorry about that. But sushi is my favorite food. This was asked a little while ago. And Jack says, I spent 4 hours last night making an animated emote for Twitch. It has 35 frames. Want to see it? I do. Yeah, I want a sweet Art of Mana shirt. I want to make it. I gotta make it. And, oh, so good. Jack put it down twice. Look at that. Hey, you look familiar. Have we met?
Nope, I don't think so. I've just been standing in this exact spot for the last couple of years. Have you been to Murray Mountains? You might have met our cousins.
That's it. I remember them. How are those guys doing?
No idea. Like I said, I've been standing in this exact spot for a while now.
Hey, Jack. Oh, I love it. It's a little smile and a little like wee, little embarrassed, little blush. I love it, Jack. That's fantastic. That's cool. Man, animated emotes, stuff I gotta do. There's so many things that like Twitch started implementing, and then they're like, you've been invited to do this, and you should consider. And I'm just like, there's still this laundry list of things I want to do, and I'm still trying to get the Zelda games. Anyway, maybe one day. And Iron Rusty says, that's right, I activated my animated emote slot. Nice. I love it. I need to see if Sketch can make an animated DAW emote for me. Aw. So do you like carrots?
Orange vegetables? Not really our thing.
Oh, how come?
Well, it's getting late, and going to all that effort sounds like a hassle. I think I'll just stand around here and talk to passing strangers instead.
It's funny. Oh, hello. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I need to maybe reach out to Ginny and see if she can do some animated emotes. I mean, I have some ideas. Honestly, though, one of the best things about partnering with Ginny Gravity for emotes is that I couldn't quite think of what I wanted for emotes, and she really helped me. Now I have a few more ideas, but they come and go. And honestly, I mean, the way I look at it is, if, for example, I come up with a really great use for the animated emote, I will. And if I can't think of a really good use for it, I'll just stick with the static variety, you know? Oh. That didn't work so well. I'm sure she can based on what I've seen on Twitter. I know, indeed, right? Oh my goodness, Ginny's been rocking it on Twitter. New website, all kinds of things with web classes, web design, and just in general. Cool stuff. All right. I also still really do want to try to maybe eventually, oh boy, get some 3D animations, like with what's the software called? I can't think of it right now, but whoa. Have I done a mess up? I've done a mess up. I love those stars. I love it. So you like the emote? Sorry, I missed a reply. I'm currently playing carts with the Tuesday gang. Oh, fun. So shout outs to Witty Kendra and Scooter, by the way. Both streamers and great friends. Let's see. I'm not doing so hot. Let's just get this one. And then I think I need to go all the way back this way. Oh yeah, I need to guess because I need to go that way. I see. Alright. Ooh. I love it. It's kind of like you're like super grapple dog. Anything this way? That's fine. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what they're doing here. Well, that worked out pretty well. Oh my. And then a ring in the... Oh, what's that? What was that little ghosty thing? Witty Kendra asks how it's going. It's okay. It's been a decent day. Still not feeling great. You can hear it in the cough. I should probably drink some water. That would help. But I appreciate you all spending time with me tonight. I really do. Memory Martin says, I'm not sure yet. He's been around since World 1. That's true. Marcelio asks an excellent question, which is, what are the gemstones for? By the way, for anyone not aware, I am currently playing this with this controller. Plugged in because I needed power to it. But this is what I'm using. So, the gemstones are kind of like stars in Super Mario Galaxy, or like puzzle pieces in Banjo-Kazooie. Memory Martin posits that maybe it is the ghost of the great inventor. Good idea. I definitely could see that being the case. So the gemstones unlock new levels. It's a collectible. It's a challenge. Maybe a bit like Strawberries and Celeste as well. And if you get the bonus levels, then you can also get more gemstones that way. So, and see, there you go. It does show you right there. You're right. Memory Martin had said earlier that the gemstones, the bonus token, which opens up a new bonus level, shows at the beginning of the stage. It also shows right there. I feel like this got louder. I'm gonna drop that just a bit there. Suddenly got very loud. I don't know why. Not this bad music, but And Marcia says, thank you, and great explanation. Aw. or just says explanation, not great explanation. I was reading into it. Great explanation. Man. So, yeah, Memory Martin, that's another good idea. Maybe they counteract Null's bots, could be. Or the ghost, that is. I don't know. Why am I going back this way? I didn't want to do that. So yeah, it's a very creative game. They've packed a lot into only a few levels, and the replayability for going back and getting the extra gems is quite nice. I could try to attempt to do it on the first run, but there's also something fun about just dashing through. And speaking of that, then there's even the time trial modes, which, I mean, I may do a bit of that. I honestly don't know. It's hard to know for sure, because honestly, time trial modes are interesting to me. I actually did them in Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Quite a bit of them, not all of them. But I don't know. I think I messed up. So I think I do want to do that, but then I need to, I gotta figure this out. Rage Pain Games! Hello! Look at that. Wow, look at that. You know that you're a big deal. Because I didn't even notice you're in the chat. And remember, Martin's like, oh. There's no doubt we're shouting out. There's no doubt we're shouting out. And it's true. There's no doubt. How are you doing, friend? What is up? Rage Paint Games. Yeah. How's life? How have your streams been? I feel like I haven't even. No doubt. We're shouting out. Yeah. I feel like it's been a little bit. I'm sorry about that. I definitely should be reaching out, but alas and alack. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. This is kind of a challenge. I'm trying to figure this one out. Oh wait, I could just go up there, huh? Oop, maybe. Or maybe I could do this. Oh, Nelly. Okay, let's try this again. I think I know how to do it. Memory Martin says, we're good. My cough's gone. Momry's all good now. Excellent, Memory Martin. My streams have been fun lately. We've been playing Who's That Pokemon, where I draw silhouettes and chat guesses which Pokemon. Oh, I love it. Oh my gosh. You are so creative with all of your streams, your rewards. I've honestly been really feeling guilty, actually, about streaming just gameplay. I've been really kind of itching to do some other stuff, some things that branch out from the typical gaming on Twitch. And I've really been thinking about some more discussion-based streams with a focus, and I don't know. I really don't know how that would go, but it just feels like a good natural evolution. There's stuff I want to talk about, and it's been an ongoing thought. I don't know. We'll see. Mary Martin says, I'm surprised in how many people in chat know them. I thought for sure I would be on the top. Right? Well, I will say that I've grown to never underestimate the Pokemon fans. I've never been surprised in the sense that, hey, I thought they would know this and they didn't. Usually it's, I don't think they'll know it. And then it's like, oh, what? How did anyone guess that? That kind of stuff. Oh, I missed a gem. It was down there. I saw a little spot where I could have gone. It was most likely a gem. That's all right. Am I playing the new Arceus game? No, you know what? It's so funny. It's just Pokemon is not really a franchise that I've gotten into. So I'm getting into it with the older game, with Mana Sprout, but I have not played Arceus, and I've seen some gameplay of it. I'm torn. I feel like it's a game I feel I should buy, and I've had this happen so many times, like games where like there's just this fan appreciation for this game, and then everyone's like, you should get it. Hey, Spookly, welcome on in. And then I get it, and I'm like, nah, this really isn't for me. Like, I did that with Smash Brothers for Wii U. Like, I'm like, all right, everybody talks about this. I should really just, get it and get into it. And this will be a good one. This was before Ultimate, so this felt like kind of the ultimate one. And it just wasn't for me. But then on the other side, on the other hand, I really didn't think I would get into Animal Crossing, but because of all of the hype of New Leaf, I did, and then I ended up finding that it's like one of my favorite franchises of all time. So I suppose you could say that I don't really have any real data that would suggest that any game that's too popular that doesn't interest me on the surface level would be one that I wouldn't be interested in, because it very well could be. But the more I see it, I'm like, I just don't think this is for me. And it's always funny because I think, people assume, hey, you're a Nintendo fan, you must like, Pokemon. And honestly, there's a lot of franchises with Nintendo, and I tend to prefer a lot of the classic ones, probably because I grew up with them. And even though Pokemon, was created when, I was still fairly young, and I could have gone into it, I didn't have any handheld systems when Pokemon came out. So I never really played them, so I don't have a nostalgia factor involved as well. And I've said this before, I'm not a fan of turn-based RPGs. So for me, it comes down to that. It's like, well, I know that's not my jam, so why try to... Oh boy. Why try to force something, But let's see here. Arceus does seem a lot different from their usual games, Marcilio says, and that's a fair point. Pokemon White, thank you, Mary Martin. Definitely had a big weekend of games, and afterwards sometimes I thought, what next, Iron Rusty says. Fair. For the Nintendo Direct, I did a just chatting stream, and I haven't played a game, and not played a game. It was fun. Oh yes, and you know what? Yeah, stuff like that is fun. That's why I think I might do something more along those lines. But I want it to be, focused, which of course, with the Nintendo Direct, you would do that, but Marcelio says, I'm interested in it, but I'll never pry the Switch away from Spookly. That's funny. That is funny. Arceus has a specific reward loop that reminds me of the claw games in arcades, Spookly says. Interesting. It's very simple, save for boss fights. Mary Martin says, I still wish I knew about New Leaf when it was coming out in the States. The US release date was my birthday, and I would have freaked out getting the order items. Oh, man. The pre-order items. Yeah. Rage Paint says, fair for sure. And yes, and I'm not trying to, make anyone feel bad here, or, again, I'm not trying to just bash Pokemon. That's definitely not my intent. I just know it's not for me. Just like for many people, Metroid is not for them, or, it's Star Fox, or whatever, I just know that for me, I'm Wario. I'm not really into turn-based RPGs to begin with. Very few have I ever played to completion, and even fewer have I even attempted to play, to be honest. And there has to be a really big reason for me to want to stay interested. And I'm also I'm such a collector. I feel like with Pokemon, I would want to to catch them all, And I did play a little of Blue on the 3DS Virtual Console. Which, by the way, gear up, folks. I've got some plans to play some 3DS games this year. I was mentioning that at the start of the stream. But, because we do have, for example, we do have the news here that the eShop is closing, I want to make sure that we take the time to appreciate some of the 3DS games and then highlight some of them. So maybe you might decide that you want to make a purchase before they're gone for good. Because I remember, poor Scooter can attest to this, it wasn't until after the eShop was gone when I showed Bonsai Barber, perhaps the best game ever streamed on this channel. It was one and done. We need to, we never went back to it. Maybe we'll go back to Bonsai Barber someday. When I'm old and gray, we'll play some Bonsai Barber. Best game ever, Bonsai Barber, right? But yeah, we're gonna play some 3DS games, and definitely specifically going through some of the just kind of hidden gem eShop stuff that's going to disappear. So that's going to be a plan. Now, of course, we're also trying to wrap up a few other games like this one. We're also going to finish the Battlefront 2 campaign. That is it's a Star Wars game, not not Battlefield, Battlefront 2. Spookly says apparently you can transfer Pokemon from Pokemon Go into Arceus, but I'm still figuring out how to do that. The Wonder Trade system is on Arceus. It lets you throw random Pokemon into it, or into the void, and you get random Pokemon back from other players. You can get Pokemon from other countries this way. Nice. And Spookly, no, you do not feel like I was... you can ramble on about it as much as you want. I'm sorry, I was just on a different tangent and then didn't get to it yet. But yeah, no, I love hearing your thoughts. And if I don't read a message later, please don't take it as a sign that I am not interested. Let's see. Oh, you got a Bidoof Rage Paint? Nice. Yeah, Spookly says, I've been a fan from 1999. I know I can go off on a rant sometimes. No, but again, that's lovely, and just because it's not my jam, which again, I told you the reasons why. It really doesn't have anything to do with the games per se, just the style of game isn't my jam. Again, I know not everyone's going to love what I love, and I am glad that you found something you enjoy,
Sometimes when I'm alone, I like to make a list of all my favorite types of snow.
Good for you, I guess.
What's your favorite type of snow?
The white kind?
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
These bears are amazing. And Mary Martin, I'd love to rant with you on my channel. You can rant here, rant anywhere, rant in the tundra, rant in the... Yeah. But yeah. Mary Martin will rant with you for sure. That's Pokemon's your jam. But again, actually, it's good for me to know. One of these days, I'm gonna find a Pokemon game that I'm getting into. And actually, to be fair, it's not that I dislike Pokemon as an idea. In fact, there have been some Pokemon games I've enjoyed. They just happen to be all spin-offs that don't utilize the same core gameplay mechanics as the standard Pokemon franchise. So like the little Match 3 game was really fun, which you better believe we'll look at that on the 3DS. Whoa. Snap was decent, but I did end up finding that it almost, like, I wanted to do more, and it was preventing me from doing more early on, if that makes sense. So I kind of set it back, and I just had other things to play. But I do want to go back to it. I enjoyed it. But does that make sense? Like, I'm not sure if I explained that well. It seemed like the game had so much dialogue to kind of set up this whole idea, and I'm like, all I really need to know is Pokemon are cool. You have a camera now. You can take pictures of Pokemon, and it's fun. Like, yeah, you had me at that. But then it was like, but why are we just talking endlessly about, oh, we can go and now you get a special berry, and then the Pokemon are gonna look at you, and you can. And I'm like, yeah, but I just want to take pictures. I just want to. Their Pokemon are cool enough. I don't need all the berries and the. Let me go on a safari. That was my thought. But I did enjoy it, and I'm like, I really think that I need to keep with it, because I think the end game is going to be where I'm going to really enjoy Pokemon Snap. It's like, it could have been a game right from the start that would have hooked me, and may have been like my favorite Pokemon experience, and it kind of like RPG-ified it more than I was expecting, if that makes any sense. But Mike-tron off to bed. Mike-tron, my friend, good night. Sleep well. But that, again, your mileage may vary if that's what you like. And if you're invested in Pokemon lore, then that's probably your favorite part of the game. So, and that's why I don't review Pokemon games. Because you don't want me just sitting there going, well, you know. I don't know. I think game would be better if Pikachu was blue. I mean, Nintendo should make Pikachu blue, and then it'd be a good game. That's what I would do. Oh man, Mike-tron, have a lovely night. And Rusty says Pokemon Snap sounds very good. This is very good. Let's see here. I want to find the RTS Pokemon games too, the ones based on Fire Emblem. Oh, are those are on the 3DS, right? There's something like that, right? If I'm not mistaken. I know that like Pokemon Rumble, I've enjoyed that too. Pika Blue happened. What? Oh, now I can like Pokemon. I didn't know that was a thing. You never told me that. Pokemon never told me that. I didn't know all this time I could have had a blue Pikachu. Oh man, there's a Pika-Blue. Funny enough though, I do actually enjoy, yeah, we made that happen. I do enjoy the card game. I've played a bit of that online, and I do like that. Maybe it's because I like CCGs as a gameplay genre. But I do enjoy the mechanics there. For whatever reason, turn-based RPGs are just, it's like, I think I'm too acutely aware that it's basically just random number generation happening on the background. And at that point, I'm like, do I really want to be doing that? Like, which is funny because I totally want to try something like D&D, which is basically just that. So I don't know why RPG. I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is that you have me just talking about something that I know nothing about. But I appreciate that you do, and I'm glad that you do. And I kind of want to be a Pokemon fan. Like, honestly, no joke. Even Mana Sprout is into it right now, as, of course, many of you know, Memory Martin knows. Yeah. And it's like, I'm like, I want to be I'm missing out. Arceus is like what everybody's talking about. And I don't know. I want in on that. I wanna go where the people go. I wanna see them dancing. I wanna know the sound a Pikachu makes. I wanna know what Professor Oak wants me to do. Oh, so hard. Disney, don't sue. All right. Yeah, I think Mana likes action. Exactly. That's exactly it. Now, that's why Secret of Mana. Like I wonder, did someone maybe even ask this? Let's see. I was wondering if someone actually asked, well, hey, but if your favorite game is Secret of Mana, why why are you into that? Memory Martin, yeah, right. Still want either a new Ranger remake for Switch, a Ranger remake for Switch. Pokemon Arceus, Spookly says, really messed with me because it disrupted the back and forth turn system. You can have stances and speed stats affect turn rotation now. I got mauled by one Pokemon hitting me 4 times because my speed stat was so much lower. Normally, the baseline games only made you take your turn second if you're slower. Yeah, so this is more like this. I guess what this would be like another, actually, a game that I do enjoy. One of the turn-based games I do enjoy, which is Bravely Default. That is one. Oh, that was sad. I wasn't paying attention. Bravely Default does that sort of thing where you can kind of have more control over speed and timing and turn order. Ooh, there we go. That was one that I got into. Honestly, I got into it because the Final Fantasy, was it Warriors of Light or Heroes of Light? Gosh, I ended up having 2 copies of that game because it's just so good. That really was fun, and so then I played. I believe I actually beat that game. I'm pretty sure I did. And so then I got Bravely. Yeah, I must have, because then I got Bravely Default and really enjoyed that. And then got to like the final boss and never beat it for some reason. Like, I don't remember why. And I already have Bravely Default, or Bravely Second, and Bravely Default 2. So it's like, well, what am I doing here? I should probably play those games. I heard though that one of them was not so great. Can't remember which one it is. But I did enjoy Bravely Default. You know, it's pretty much because of the story and because of some of the nice little quality of life improvements. And I think that's what I appreciated, is that in that game you could actually turn off random encounters. What do we have here? Hey, Pablo. I came up here to calibrate some instruments, but I got distracted. I'm having a nice time chatting with the locals, though. Oh, these polar bears are very friendly, but also a little intense. Why, they are always yelling like this. I don't know, but yelling is fun.
You must be Pablo, Tony's special friend.
What? No, I mean, I'm Pablo and Tony is my friend, but wait, did she say I was her special friend?
Every friend is a special friend.
That doesn't help me at all. Love it. Wait, how do I get up there? Oh, derp. Ba-doing. 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 There we go. Oh no, puppy went pop, Spookly says. Or like... let's see. Marcelio says, you definitely have the reflexes for these action games. I'm all thumbs. Well, thanks, Marcelio. I definitely wouldn't say I'm the best, but it's a genre I enjoy, and so I keep playing it, and that helps too. Real time versus stop time, Iron Rusty says. Yeah. Ooh, Mana, maybe you'll like the Pokemon Ranger spin-off. It's not an RPG. Instead, you capture them with something called a capture styler. The dialogue is funny. The puzzles are good. I'd recommend watching Jaden Animation's video talking about one of them. when she played it for the first time. I think I have, I mean, I do follow some of this stuff, and I think I have seen gameplay of that. But I can't remember. It was either that or maybe it was, well, yeah, no, I think it was Ranger, or unless it was, no, I think it was Ranger, actually, yeah. Hey, how's it going, MVH Nexus? What's up? Spookily, another aspect to Arceus is they don't have 5-minute battles with every random Pokemon. 1 to 2 attacks is all it takes most of the time because the world is wild and untamed. Which makes sense, plus I like the idea that you can capture Pokemon directly in Pokeballs. Honestly, Arceus on paper seems like the kind of game I would enjoy in the Pokemon franchise. But I've kind of been unconvinced as of yet. And I have read a few reviews that are like super positive and a few that are a little more negative, and I'm just not sure where I fall in it. And it's like, it's so close to ticking all the right boxes, but there are a few things that I'm not sure how I would enjoy. So I don't know. Nexus, not much, just trying to catch some shiny Pokemon. Look, everybody's playing Pokemon! What am I doing with my life? Actually would not recommend buying it. A lot of people, because it's a majorly simplified version of the universe, Spookly says. But that's kind of what I want. Like, well, when you say the universe, what do you mean? Like the lore, or do you mean the gameplay? Because I'm kind of... like, one of the things that actually does attract me to the game... Yeah, we're talking about that, Nexus! One of the things that attracts me to Arceus is the idea that, you know, it's pretty much just exploring this, you know, this location and getting your Pokeballs so that you can fire them at Pokemon. Like, that appeals to me, so... Well, in my opinion, I'm having tons of fun with this game, Nexus says. See, that's the thing. I've gotten so many mixed reviews, and I don't know, like, some of them are from Pokemon fans that maybe are disappointed. Some of them, though, are from non-Pokemon fans. I don't know. Like, as a non-Pokemon fan, not that I dislike Pokemon, but as a non-Pokemon fan, would I maybe enjoy it more because of that simplification? I don't know. People who are hardcore breeders hate it, Spookly says, which, again, you know, that's not me, right? Like, I'm not into the meta of Pokemon, and, you know, I'm not someone who's going to do a Nuzlocke run, or, you know, I'm just someone who enjoys, like, Breath of the Wild, and say, oh, this game looks like Breath of the Wild, maybe. But with some Pokemon elements and the action elements of being able to throw and toss Pokeballs. That seems kind of cool. Nice dodge. Thank you, Marcelio. I appreciate that. I'm glad you saw. Ah! As then I don't dodge. Woo, boy. Twice in a row. That was the lack of that. That's the thing when you're reading chat. You shouldn't probably do that. Whoa. Okay, let's try... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This could be bad if I... Ah! Knew that was going to happen. Come to think of it, I don't think people will be able to Nuzlocke Arceus because there aren't any random battles. That's an interesting point, right? Because the idea with Nuzlocke is it's sort of just whatever you get, right? Isn't that the way it works? That was bad. You're right, man. Jack! Sad. But you're right. Alright, let's do this again. But wait a minute. Question. Oh, there's so many jumps! So many jumps! Whoa! And we dodge like that. Not to mention you have to catch 3 Pokemon as your trial mission. Right, because you can only have... How does Nuzlocke work again? Remind me the rules. It's... I think I remember. Oh, wait. Did I not? Oh, I didn't get the thing. Go back this way. Oop. There we go. I think I'm supposed to do this. Actually, I don't remember now. Wait a minute. What am I doing? Nope. Okay. Gotcha. I'm just being silly. Okay. So go that way. A Nuzlocke means you have to release any Pokemon that faint. Right. Is that the only part of Nuzlocke? Gosh, I used to know some of this stuff because I was collaborating with several Pokemon fans. So every Pokemon trainer in Arceus would lose a Nuzlocke immediately. Did I feel like I missed something here. Because I was back at that point. Oh, I know what I need to do. I love the little dog animation. Well, now I don't know what... Do I need to get up there? There we go. That's what I needed. Wow, no, Nuzlocke. There we go. Booyah. But again, back here with... Ah! Okay, now I know what I need to do. Though playing Arceus with one death rule would still be pretty interesting, nowhere near as difficult, Marcelia says. Fair. So Nuzlocke is just that idea of sort of that like permadeath kind of thing. It's, yeah. I don't know. Like, stuff like that interests me. I enjoy watching those things. So, only catch one Pokemon per route unless you have a shiny or duplicate claws. You must nickname them, and a KO equals death. Yes, that sounds like what I've seen before. I just couldn't remember all the details of it. But okay, so one per route. And now that means you have to sort of hope that you're going to get the thing you want. So you might know, right, that you're looking for a particular Pokemon and where they typically are. And that's fair, right? Like, you can do that. But let's say, you know, your chances are 50-50 and you get the thing you don't want. You can't go back and change it. You're just, that's what you locked into. Am I understanding that correctly? When you said CCGs earlier, was that collectible card game? Yeah, Marsilio. I'm a big fan of them's collectible card games. Starting with, for me, it was the Star Wars CCG, and then Middle-earth CCG. Those were my first forays into the genre. And nowadays, I mostly play like the living card games. And really specifically the Lord of the Rings living card game, which is basically like if you took CCGs and you made them less about buying random cards and more about buying like expansion packs, if you will, which I do appreciate because... Yeah, the pay-to-win aspect of CCGs can be, honestly, incredibly off-putting. That's my least favorite part about them. Wow, how do I get up there, huh? Ah, almost. Whoa. Okay, that was lame. You know what? I might just skip that altogether. Who's got time for that? Anime Beyond the World! How are you doing? What's up, Anime Beyond the World? What is... Yeah, Iron Rusty's all hyped about the Star Wars CCG. That's what it's all about. Anime Beyond the World, what is up? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. So Seth asked what some of my favorite CCGs are. Yeah, I would say my favorite... Ooh, that's tough. You know, you're gonna laugh at this. It's not a particularly good one, but it's one that I've almost always thoroughly enjoyed when I've played it, and that is, it's actually the Xena and Hercules customizable card game. So Wizards of the Coast, of course, very famous for Magic, which is basically the default people think of when they think of CCGs. Wizards of the Coast made this, and it was a part of a line that they developed. I can't remember the name of the line, but the idea was, I think it was the ARC system. And with it, you could take any license, you know, whether it's film or TV or book or comic, and you could apply basically a skin to the system, and the system, like, you could play with any system. Oh, this is interesting. What is up with that, huh? Interesting. And you could take cards from one series or set and then put them in a deck with other series, and so you could combine like the Xena and Hercules, and then the idea was there'd be other franchises added, but other than a sort of generic set that Wizards of the Coast developed to sell the idea, it was only ever utilized for Xena and Hercules. And it was kind of like a simplified Magic system. So rather than mana, you had these colors, and you could use colored cards to play different cards. And you were essentially doing like a battle. So you had your different characters and resources, and you're just, you know, it's attrition. So that's how it kind of worked. And it was just, it's super simple. Like, it was, it's been a while since I played it, so I don't remember all the ins and outs, but I know Ms. Man and I actually played quite a bit of it for a while together, because they were quick, snappy little games and just kind of fun. And so I ended up buying some just loose collections. I have almost every card from Xena and Hercules, and we would just kind of make these little decks and play against each other. And yeah, it was just fun. And, you know, you see all the campy images from the show and the goofy little text, the flavor text. And I enjoyed that a lot. So that was one of my favorites. Anime Beyond the World, did you watch this month's Nintendo Direct? I did. Yes, oh my goodness. In fact, I actually streamed it. If you look on my channel, you'll see the video VOD. And my favorite announcement from that would be Klonoa. That would be my favorite. And then I'm going to say a close second, if not sometimes the first, would be the Mario Kart 8 DLC. That's super exciting. Marcelio says, I was just thinking about CCGs recently. I'm at a point where I'm wondering if there are any out there that aren't expressly about fighting. That's a good question. I mean, the first thing comes to my mind would be, and I also see a great question from Seth Haskell, which I'll get to in a moment. But the first thing that comes to my mind is actually that if you think about, well, there's fighting in it, but like, I mean, let's take the first two examples I used, which was, you know, pre-Magic, which is the Star Wars CCG, and then Middle-earth CCG. Now, Star Wars, you know, obviously you have blasters and battles, and it's light side versus dark side, but the one of the kind of cool things about Star Wars was, like, it was about this overall traveling and this narrative of, you know, you're deploying ships, but it's basically war, so basically fighting. So I think that rules it out, but it's not like Magic where it's like, hey, two people head to head and bashing back and forth, right? But Middle-earth, this CCG actually went even further than that in terms of differentiating itself from like just a battle. In Middle-earth, it was actually almost like a role-playing campaign with a deck of cards as the method or the vehicle for doing this. So almost like adding a board for D&D. What you would do is you actually were playing the role of one of the Istari, the wizards of Middle-earth, and you were tasked with helping the free peoples of Middle-earth fight the forces of Mordor. Now, each player was their own wizard with their own company. But one of the fascinating things about the game is that you did not compete against each other. You won by being the first wizard to successfully complete the mission, which ultimately it could be any number of things, including depositing the one ring into the depths of Mount Doom. But it could also be just simply outlasting everything else in the game, and interestingly, the way that the battle mechanic worked was it was somewhat randomized, but also the opponent would play the other cards for like the enemies, the forces of Mordor. But that wasn't their character, and that wasn't like it was really, they would do that more as a like an automated, like a mechanism to have enemies attack and have some kind of challenge in the game. So it was actually really clever the way they did it. Then in their turn, they're still going through and trying to achieve quests and add factions to their cause, and it was much more about collecting items and artifacts and finding peoples to help to win. It was really cool. Marsilio says that does sound more like what I'd like to see, and it's a really interesting game. But I will warn you, first of all, prices have skyrocketed in recent years, but also the game suffers from being such an early game in the CCG genre. Its rules got very bloated and very convoluted very fast. And I remember I almost didn't like CCGs because my first two examples were Star Wars, The Decipher's Star Wars, and Middle-earth CCG. Those two games are now notorious in the CCG community for being the most dense and convoluted and complicated CCGs. And I remember, because I was such a Lord of the Rings fan and a Tolkien fan, Middle-earth appealed to me, but I read that manual cover to cover so many times, and my friend and I, we would have like overnights, 2 days straight, where we wouldn't even get through one game because we would just like play a little and then we'd return to the rules and we'd play a little more. I mean, it was just like just wild stuff. And I kid you not, the first time I looked at the rule book, I was pretty nervous. It was imposing, because it was 75 pages, and that's not even the full version. So that was tough. But then I remember like the first tournament I played CCG in real life was the Highlander CCG, and it was actually a friend of mine's dad who loaned me a deck, and that's what I used to play. I actually got pretty far on it, so that was kind of cool. Now Seth asks, are there online ones that you enjoy? And I did enjoy the Pokemon CCG Online. That was cool. That's really like the biggest one I can think of. I think I've played a few others. Do you play many video game CCGs is the question. I know I've played Magic Online. I've played Magic in person as well, but Magic Online. I have discovered tools like there's a way to play some of the games like Middle-earth CCG through an online system, and that's pretty cool. But yeah, I haven't played too many. Like I've never played Hearthstone, so I don't know that. But I will say, for anyone interested in CCGs, and this sounds like maybe for Marsilio in particular, if you A, don't want to invest tons and tons of money to get these rare cards or just get tons of booster packs and hope that you draw something good. Or B, you want something that you can play that is somewhat more collaborative with people. And in fact, it even gets better than it used to be. The Lord of the Rings living card game, which is a wonderful game. Fantasy Flight Games, superb. It is just, I'm going to stream it someday. Either the physical cards or the digital copy or both. There is a Switch version. The game is awesome. It's so cool. All of the mechanics in the deck are automated, and so it's truly a collaborative game. You have to play with another person. You can do it solo too, but it's actually harder. It's balanced more for a couple players. There's also now an update where it's up to 4 players collaborative, and that's going to be this is the time to get into it. Fantasy Flight Games. You can tell I'm into this, everybody. I'm so sorry. I know there's so many questions here. I'll get back to them, but I'm so into this. I'm so excited. Fantasy Flight Games is reissuing for, I think it's the 20th anniversary or 10th anniversary. I honestly, must be 10th. It can't be 20. I'm not that old. I think it's the 10th anniversary of the game. They're reissuing the starter box, the whatever, I can't think of what the word is, but the basic core set. That's what I'm trying to think of, the core set. They are reissuing it. Iron Rusty. They're reissuing the core set, and it's going to have the updated 4-player rules and some additional cards for that. But a neat thing that Fantasy Flight Games did is they actually allowed for people to download the additional cards you would need. So you could make proxies and add them to your core deck. And because ultimately, you could do that. Like, ultimately, this isn't something you're going to necessarily... I don't know. You could, I guess, but it's not like Magic where you couldn't bring a proxy to a game night, right? Unless everyone was okay with that. This is all collaborative, so yeah, proxies are fine. I genuinely don't know. I may be tempted to get another core set because it is just so cool. Maybe I'll give like my old one away or something and get the new cards from the core set, or maybe I don't know what I'll do, but. The neat thing with the living card game is, so you do that, you get that core set, you get these campaigns, you get basically scenarios, they call them, and you play them out. So it's a certain set of cards you put out, and then you have your deck that you draw from to play out the story. And then depending on how things unfold, you flip over these different cards to direct the narrative more. So there's actually this lovely story, and you can do like a whole campaign and run along, follow along, keep track in a ongoing score journal. And then you can purchase these expansions, and the expansions include new scenarios, so new stories, and it's super cool. Sounds like I need to come visit again to learn Lord of the Rings. Yes, Iron Rusty, please, we'll do it. So it's a really fun game. I've played it solo. That's the other thing. It is actually a single player game as well. And I've played it a lot solo, but then I've played it with my mother-in-law, with Ms. Mana, and it's a game that genuinely is worth trying, even if you aren't sure you'll like it. I haven't found anything quite like it. That's, I guess, what I want to say. So I still have my decks for the Lord of the Rings card game, not the game that Mana is discussing. Are you talking about the other Lord of the Rings card game, not Middle-earth, but the one that came after, that was based on the movies, but came before the Lord of the Rings, when Fantasy Flight Games got the ability to produce these games? I'm guessing so. Going back up too, there's so many great comments here. Anime Beyond the World, and Nexus have asked some questions. I want to make sure I'm getting back to those. There's also talk here. Seth says, I'm way excited to play Klonoa for the first time. I got the Game Boy Advance games on the Wii U Virtual Console because of it, which I'm glad you did, because, oh my gosh, Klonoa is a blast. It really, like, genuinely it is. I've got it on the Wii. I've played it on the PlayStation. Played it on PlayStation 2. Can't wait to get the remake on Switch. I'm so excited. And I think back now, and it's like between Klonoa and Crash Bandicoot and the Mario and Sonic games that we've gotten. This has been an excellent and actually almost unprecedented era for all these great mascots coming back. And, I kind of consider Klonoa to be the mascot for Namco. I mean, in fact, in the first game, he's got a Pac-Man logo on his hat, for crying out loud. But, yeah. And we've seen other things recently, too, like Sparkster and Bubsy and some of these others that, haven't done quite as well. We've also seen an attempt to bring back Boogerman, which failed. We might see an Earthworm Jim. I don't know. We'll see. So that's interesting. But yes, very, very interested in that. So Anime Beyond the World says only two, and I'm getting to that. Only 2 games I care from the Direct are Demon Slayer, the Hinokami Chronicle. That's from the Japanese Direct, though, isn't it? Is that right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't that only in... I think so. I want to say, that's what it was. But and then Taiko no Tatsujin, the Rhythm Festival, which is the boom 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 drum one, which looks pretty cool actually. I don't play first-party Nintendo games on my Switch Lite. I only play anime games and Pokemon. Why don't you play other first-party Nintendo games? Anime Beyond the World. And I mean, do you not isn't Pokemon... I guess Pokemon is second party, but... I don't know, I've always thought of Pokemon as first party, but it is kind of second party, but I feel like that distinction doesn't... Oh yeah, Cow the Kangaroo, right, Scooter? Exactly. I'm not sure. I feel like... I could be wrong on this, but I would consider... Good question for everyone. Do you think Pokemon is first party or second party? And does that matter? It's definitely not third party. It's first party is what Scooter says. We'll see. Nintendo owns Pokemon. But, yeah, I mean, like HAL Lab... You know what? It's first party. It is. Spookly says it doesn't matter. I would say it's a Nintendo game. It's a Nintendo game. It is technically like Kirby. Kirby is HAL Laboratories, which is a second party. But second parties are essentially developers under the umbrella of Nintendo. So I guess I would say it that way. And let's see. So... And I really did like the Pokemon. Yeah, I think you could get me into Pokemon CCG. I think you could get me to stream the Pokemon card game, which actually I almost tried. And Jack, yo, so-and-so. And then, this is an interesting thing here. So Spookly says, rule bloat is actually why I quit Magic the Gathering. I was in a tournament and had a completely random rule that wasn't in the book forced me to lose a game. I mean, I'm surprised Magic has held it together for as long as it has, and I think it's pretty good at what it does. But my biggest reason why I stopped playing Magic, now I got into it because one of my best and closest friends and family, which you've seen here, I've in fact played Pokemon with him. He wanted to get into the game. And so I ended up trying Magic, and it was during the... I always forget the name. It was the Greek mythology Theros block, and which I thought that was cool. I like Greek mythology, so I kind of got into it then. And then once the Jeskai block, whatever that was called, came out, I started to wane, and then when that was done, I was done. I didn't get into anything past the Jeskai deck or block. My biggest problem was that my friend or friends, we had a play group. We'd go every Tuesday, I think it was, to our local game shop and play Magic. And so we had 4 of us that would do this, and like my the friend I was mentioning got super into it and got put all this money into the game, bought like the best stuff and had these decks that would just crush us. And then like me and one other person were basically like, yay, this has a pretty color on it, so we'll put it in our deck. And, we go get a booster pack and be like, I don't know what's in it, we'll just stick it in and call it good, And eventually I would get more into it, but I just, it was very, it was very time consuming in a way I wasn't into, and money consuming. And then we had one other friend that started to try to compete with the other friend, and so then he would put more money in, and then we all felt like we had to. The most fun we had was when we would just buy a repackaged booster box and do a draft game, and so we were on level playing ground. And so I realized at that point I'd rather just buy a couple of challenge decks. Is that what they're called? Whatever, the challenge decks, I think, that were balanced, and just keep those around whenever I wanted to play Magic. And so that's pretty much what I did. I have a couple of decks, pre-made things that are balanced, and I just bust those out if I want to play. Nice. Yeah, that's funny. Earlier you kept saying I'm pretty before everything else, so I pointed you out on that with that comment. But I definitely don't lie. You are very pretty. You goofball. Thank you so much. And then, you know what? There we go. Boy, so many comments. Pokemon is second party. The Pokemon Company owns Pokemon. Nintendo owns almost 50% stock in the Pokemon Company. So, second party. But I think you could argue, you're not going to see Pokemon, mainline franchises appear on other platforms, right? So, I don't know. And Nexus has played Bubsy. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Nexus says, I used to play Hearthstone every single day when it first came out. I should probably try it. I've heard some great things. Would you recommend it? Spookly says, yeah, I used to have a weird D&D storytelling deck game ages ago. Came with little character sheets. Nice. Anime Beyond the World says, I was not interested. Pokemon is still anime to me. So basically, whether Pokemon is Nintendo or not, it's the anime part of it. Fair enough. So, do you enjoy something like, here would be a good example, Genshin Impact? That would be a game you'd enjoy then. Boy, it's funny, because here I am, I'm neither a Pokemon fan or really an anime fan, so I feel bad. Although I did watch through recently, Record of Lotus War, which I enjoy, and I enjoy Cowboy Bebop, but and I enjoy the Studio Ghibli films, but I don't go out of my way to seek out anime, and a lot of the series I just have no interest in. But that's fair too, because it's true for movies, US movies. I'm not really a huge movie fan. There's ones I like, and then there's plenty I don't like. So Animate Barrel's calling it a night. I'm going to take on this boss and head to bed myself, but you go get some sleep, my friend. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. And everyone, please wish Animate Barrel a very wonderful night. Bless you, my friend. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I can't wait to spend more time with you here soon. But I am going to be picking up Deedlit's Adventure, whatever it is. I actually pre-ordered it. I ordered it through a Canadian company because it's apparently a North American release, and it got delayed, I think, until March 3rd. So I should be playing some of that on stream. It's a Metroid-style game, which looks really fun. That might be up your alley. Anime. You might really enjoy that. Anime Beyond the World. MiYoYo said they will release the Nintendo Switch version, but they said they will announce it soon. I'm actually excited to see that. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. Memory Martin says, I agree with Pokemon. I consider Go third party and maybe BDSP. I don't know what that is. Not sure about that. What is BDSP? So Go would be like third party. I mean, you're right in a sense, because it's not the Pokemon company, but I know. Dual Deck. Thank you. Dual Decks, Iron Rusty. Thank you. I know Iron Rusty and I need to play some Magic. I definitely made decks for fun and not for winning, and it annoyed my opponents, Spookly said, right? Hearthstone is pretty fun, Nexus says. I think you'd like it. I'm thinking about playing it again soon. Seth, you're into it, right? I believe so. Jack says, I never was into card games for most of my childhood, but when I was a kid, me and my father really loved Duel Masters. I still have over 5,000 cards for it. Duel Masters. Let me look that up. I don't know what Duel Masters is. Duel Masters. What is this? Oh, it's like a anime. Oh, it's an anime series and trading card game. So it's a little like what was that other? What was that? Yu-Gi-Oh? Is that? This isn't part of Yu-Gi-Oh, is it? I don't know. Bayonetta anime movie is interesting, Scooter says. Okay. Oh yeah, Genshin Impact is fun. I may stream some Genshin Impact at some point. We'll see. Marcelio says, Record of Lotus War has a special place in my heart. I accidentally spoiled my friends on a huge plot point. To this day, I still haven't lived down the shame. Oh no. A Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Why would those be third party though? Memory Martin. I don't know. Oh, the remakes. Well, see, this is the thing though. I would say that's outsourced development. That doesn't mean that it's a third-party game. So like a third-party, to me, third-party, I mean, I think strictly in the definition. Let's look it up. Let's see. Let's see here. So this is just, I'm kind of looking up to kind of refresh the way that I think about this and the answers here. And this is an interesting take that somebody has. It's just some kind of random Google stuff, but I think it's not a bad way to put it. So a first-party developer is a studio that is owned by a platform holder. So technically, if you kind of think of it that way, a second-party developer usually is at least majority owned by the platform holder. So in that sense, Pokemon would count. But that's only if we abide by that definition. And then a third-party developer is independent of the platform holders. So they may do exclusive games, or they might be contracted to help with the development of a particular game, right? I mean, this isn't straight from the web. This is what I'm thinking here. So they might be contracted to help out. So it could be third-party developed, but it could still be a first-party game. So if we sort of say second-party is, it's not the actual platform holders, but like someone working in close collaboration that's not fully independent, but only works for that platform holder. But if we take that and just sort of say there's no second party, we're not going to deal with that, just first party or third party, then Pokemon Company, the Pokemon Company is majority owned by Nintendo, or at least 50%. You could say second party, but let's wrap it into first party. Pokemon Company, Nintendo, they say we want this remake. Well, they go out to another developer and they say we'd like for you to develop it. We'll work with you. That's how Nintendo operates anyways, right? So we'll work with you. Would you do this? And this is what they've done, with all kinds of companies, Rare and Retro, and HAL Laboratories, Capcom. Like, I wouldn't say that Zelda. I would not say there are any Zelda games that are third party, but I would say there are. Maybe the closest would be like the CDI. That was not necessarily third party. That was sort of just like a neglect of licensing. but you know what I mean? Like the Capcom games for Zelda, I wouldn't say are third party games. They're just third party developed first party games. I don't know. I'm confusing myself. So I'll stop there and take on this boss. And Seth says, yep, I play Hearthstone, Magic Online, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Masters Duel right now. I'm waiting for Pokemon to create a mobile version of their card game. Wow. Wow. I didn't know you played so many. So Hearthstone, Magic Online, and Yu-Gi-Oh! That's, yeah. Nice. Anyway, I got Brilliant Diamond 2 months ago as an early Christmas gift from my dad. Anime Beyond the World says he revived my second Pokemon adventures since 2006 from my Nintendo DS. Nice. Spookly is banned from Hearthstone? What did you do, Spookly? What did you do? More importantly, what does this bear want to say? I don't know if that's more important.
Hello, friend. It's nice to see you. I saw a huge monster just now. I'm very scared.
Sounds like Null must be nearby. That means the Cosmic Gadget must be here too.
Oh, good for you. Or, I'm sorry? I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, Mana and others, there's a harem in the chat. Harem in the chat. How's it going? Good morning, my friend. Hello there. How are you doing? I did not expect to see you there. I guess I'm going a little bit later than anticipated, huh? Scooter says, first party game made from third party developer for Advanced Wars. Okay. I mean, let's face it though, like if you tried to differentiate that, there's so many games that do that. Like seriously, there's so many games. Like you would be probably shocked you know, when you're going through the list by games that you're like, I never thought that was developed by someone other than. And I say that, maybe I'm projecting, because I thought that when I went through a similar list one time. And it was not, somewhat recently too. But I remember looking at this list and going like, oh my gosh, like I didn't think about that. Never occurred to me. And yeah, Nintendo has been doing a lot more of it lately. They used to not do that much, which I think contributed to me not thinking that way. But next is, how did you get banned, Spookly? Oh, it's an old issue. I can't play any Blizzard games due to a security glitch. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. And Harem says, yep, seems it... Oh, wait, what? Seems it? Yeah, lol. Going good. All right. Oh, my goodness. How is Mana Sprout enjoying white? Well, I can't say that we've gotten far. But she's still very much into it in Pokemon, the whole thing, and so, but you know, I think she's still just maybe a touch young for it all. But we are definitely like, so. I mean, no surprise for folks that her birthday is you know. Nearby. I should say no surprise. Well, a lot of people wouldn't know this, but her birthday is kind of near. And people might know this because actually she was born shortly after I started streaming. In fact, people were like, I was so private when I first started streaming that like people didn't even know if I was married or anything. And I'm like, hey, surprise everybody. Like I'm having a child. Well, I'm not having a child. My wife is having a child, but anyways, so yeah. Anime Beyond the World Mana. Ilka co-developed Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Who is Ilka? I don't even know who that is. Is that just... Who? What else do they do? And so I'm guessing that, I don't know. So the Pokemon Company, interesting. Pokemon Company, I guess what I'm trying to figure out here, think about here is like where, oh boy, I want to get to that. Okay. Pokemon Company is going to, the Pokemon Company is interesting to me. There's so much, you know, because it's a multi format, multimedia company. Wow. Boo. And they're doing movies, games, toys, card games, board games, There's just so much licensing with it. So, on one hand, I would just, I wouldn't be that surprised that, that for the games, they're, licensing out things. And there are games on mobile. I mean, there were Pokemon mobile games far before other Nintendo games. But that's like a company I've never heard of at all. They must be kind of small. So ILCA stands for I Love Computer Art. The company was founded with former members of Cavia and Game Republic. They have studios in Nagoya and Kyoto in addition to their main office in Shinjuku. So interesting. What else have they done? Prior to Pokemon Home, the studio acted as support for other major games such as Ace Combat and Dragon Quest, and worked on CG productions of animation, Crimson Shroud movie production, Mario Kart 8, and the Nier Automata. Okay. Interesting. So, apparently they've been around since 2010. So there's some pedigree there. And I can understand now a little more why they would choose to use them. And I suppose if the animation piece is there, maybe it was somewhat related to the, Pokemon Company's animated efforts. Fascinating. Fascinating. Having not really kept up with the news around the game, I'm curious to know is, the graphics did get a nice little upgrade or a little update. For those of you who have played it, what do you think of it? This is a tough level, by the way. Pikachu Potter, oh my gosh, it's been too long. How are you doing? And we're talking about Pokemon. We're talking about all kinds of things, actually. This is a very tough stage. I'm wondering if I just want to get through it or try to get the gems, Because again, the nice thing with this game is, that I'm not trying to get every gem live on stream. I'm trying to just kind of show you the levels and stuff and kind of my first initial reactions with it. But my goal is ultimately to beat it on stream, but I'm going to play off stream and collect the rest of the gems. So that way I can show you, sort of the final ending with everything, but I'm not having to do these super long streams, Ooh, that was closey. That was close. Headquarters in Tokyo, Animate Beyond the World says, okay. Pokemon, I'm in, Pikachu Potter says. Yeah, well, so, we were talking a little bit about good entry points to the franchise. We're talking about Arceus and our thoughts, talking about the new remakes for the Soto region. I'm belying the fact that I know very little. Sinnoh region, thank you. Pikachu Potter's like, yeah, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. And it's true. But anyway, yeah, what would you think? What do you think? Nice conversation topics. Well, any thoughts? We're also talking about CCGs, and I did mention that I actually really enjoyed my time playing the Pokemon CCG online. I've always thought about streaming it. I never have, but that might be a fun thing to do sometime. And it might be one of the closest things to me playing a Pokemon game at the moment. I don't know. I haven't gotten Arceus. I don't know if I should get Arceus. Did Mana just combine Sinnoh and Johto and not say Sinjo? Soto, close to Johto. Yeah. I think the art style greatly represents what they wanted in the original games, though in terms of the grid, not a fan. Okay. So the grid, meaning like the way that the trees are all kind of on the standard grid, that sort of thing. Is that what you mean? And so everything looks very repeated, patterned, shall we say? I wonder if I can go over there. Oh, Pikachu Potter asks, what are CCGs? I'm such a scrub with these things. No. No reason you ought to know. It's kind of the same thing as like me with Pokemon. I don't know. CCG stands for customizable or collectible card game. Sometimes they're also known as TCGs, trading card games. Aren't Uno's CCGs because of the wild cards anime Beyond the Worlds? No. So it's typically the format would be one where you would TCG, there you go. So the format would be one where typically you purchase booster packs and then create a custom deck from there. So that's kind of what you would expect for the genre. But CCG is how I first learned the term because, TCG I think is a more modern term. Should I just go in? I guess I am. We're going for the boss, my friend. Anyways, I've got a few games to play. I'll be BRB if you're still streaming when I'm finished. I'm actually just going to wrap up with this right here and then go ahead and end for the night. But you enjoy those games. What are you going to play, though? I'm just curious.
Oh, it's you. You really are an insufferable little twerp. You know that. Why can't you just leave me alone? Go back to your silly little boat and tell your silly little stories about the inventor.
You really don't like the Great Inventor, huh?
The Great Inventor, that wasn't even his name. He didn't invent anything. Every idea he put his name on, he stole from my dimension. He didn't build anything. That was us robots, working day and night at the Great Workshop. Lies! All of it lies! And when I tried to warn people he was a fraud, they threw me onto the scrap heap. You found me. Left to rust for 1,000 years, waiting for any opportunity to escape.
No, I didn't know.
Fella, this world, it's not nice, and the people in it aren't worth saving. I'm tired of you. Get out of my sight.
Wow. That's a whole thing right there. That's a whole thing. Wow. Anime Beyond the World, clean shaven face mana when? Pikachu Potter. Oh, look at this. Wow. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, what's this? What? Oh, this looks so cool. Oh my gosh. You can do it! Save me! The drama. Yes! You saved me. I'm in love. I'm in love. I'm in love. I'm in love. Yes! Oh my goodness. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog. I love it. I love it so much. Random mention Hat Detective Pikachu was an awesome movie. I do want to check that out at some point. Yeah. Let's see here. I gotta just check real quickly. As for Arceus, I loved it. It's definitely different. I don't know if it's a game that would get new players to join and okay the other originals due to how different they are. But that it might, I don't know, it might get me into that game, which might get me into Pokemon, which might get me more into trying a genre trying to enjoy a genre more that I just don't like, because the story might then compel me to try this genre that I typically don't like. This is intense. Okay. Oh, okay, that doesn't work. Oh, oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, I see what's going on now. Okay, I see what we're doing. Ah. I see we're going at this. I see what we're doing. This is interesting. Ooh. Whoa. Okay. Ah. I did not time that well at all. This is a pretty cute game. I love this. I love this. Okay. What's this now? Oh. Are we meant to like what am I supposed to do? Oh. Oh, there we go. Bop him in the old eyeball. As an eyeball bop. Man, I don't swing, but I want to look at I was trying not to. Okay, let's try. Oh. That happened. All right, let's try this again. This is an intense battle, I'm telling you that. Now let's see if we all wake you up there. So this is metal. This is metal. Henry Martin with the Yoshis. Oh my gosh. I do love my little ship. It's like, oh. I like the little boop, 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 boop. Okay, I gotta. Boop, 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 boop. It's fun. Okay. Okay, maybe watch the background. Maybe just watch the game instead of just trying to read chat. This is why I'm so bad at stuff like this. There we go. I do play this. I've noticed like I play it better when I'm playing solo, which is why I'm also not trying to get all the gems live on stream. You know, one of the first games that I played that wasn't Minecraft, if not the first game, was it was one of them anyways. It was Owl Boy. And the reason I bring that up, the reason I bring up Owlboy is because I did voices for it. I really enjoyed that game. And, oh, nice. And it had a lot of moments, too, where I kind of just forego my chatting to focus on the game. I should probably do more of that. So I think... Alright, so if he goes that way, I think he's going to come... Oh, yeah, okay. He's gonna come this way? Yeah. So that way? I see what's going on now. Okay. A little bit better. A little bit better. Oh, Pikachu Potter's gotta get going. Alright. Love to stick around, but I gotta finish my packing for the move. Are you moving, Pikachu Potter? I didn't know that. Hey, no problem. If you gotta go, if you gotta go. If you gotta go, you go. But thank you ever so much for poking your head on in here. Thank you so much, Pikachu Potter. It is an absolute pleasure hanging out with you, and it's just good to see you in the chat. Let's go ahead. Can we get a shout out for Pikachu Potter? They stream, if y'all don't know, and I mean, come on, you know, if you like Pokemon, if you like Harry Potter, I mean, right? So yeah, do go check it out, Pikachu Potter's channel. I've been a follower for a while now. Definitely worth a check. So there you go, Pikachu Potter right there. All right, indeed. So thank you so much for that shout out for Pikachu Potter, and take care, my friend. Do good and be well. Stay safe and healthy, and I will catch you next time. Ooh. Oh. Well, that's going to be interesting. Oh, it keeps following me. What in the world? Oh! Oh, snap. I just like this. Oh, this is gonna be a tough boss. Wow, okay. Wow, this is gonna be a tough boss, actually. Oh! Oh, Snapple! Snapple in a can. Wowzers. Okay. So now we've got this going on. That's cool. That's exciting. No need to be afraid of this. Just spinning death blades of fire. It's my favorite kind of death blade. It's got to be spinny, spiky death blades, or go home, right? We don't need any of these soft blue death blades. We want the big spiky red ones. That's the way you go. Oh, Memory Martin did a Crash Bandicoot race with Chrysler recently. Nice. You kept getting stuck on one particular level. Oh my gosh. What, a 100%? So you were, was he just trying to beat the game? Or what was the goal? All right, where's he gonna be? Where's he gonna be? Okay, so I'm gonna go this way. This reminds me so much of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 now. Okay. Okay, he challenged himself by 100%. I've never played it before, so you were just seeing how far you could get. Were you playing the remakes? That's a fun challenge. You know, like take a pro, give them some handicaps in terms of having to play the entirety of the game, 100% it, but then you are just trying to complete it. That's a pretty cool idea. You have the remake. Okay. The remake's probably the way to go, to be honest. So do you like the game? You know, Miss Mana actually is a big fan of the Crash Bandicoot games. It's actually some of her favorites. So she's played through plenty of them. Her favorite was actually it's the GameCube and PlayStation. Darn, GameCube and PlayStation 2 game. This is confusing, so I want to... Oh, boy. You liked it? Cool. And Spookly says the technology behind the game always interested me. That's true. They really pushed the PlayStation to the limit. That was a neat thing, indeed. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Harem says, I played them all when I was a kid, and then I tried the remake and struggled on levels. Oh my gosh, yeah. It's not an easy game at all, actually, especially if you're going for 100%. But it's very, very enjoyable. Oh, darn. Oh, boy. No! Wow, this is actually pretty challenging. Okay. And you don't do a lot of damage. Like, I have to do this 4 times. This is going to be... Nexus says, I tried Crash, but I never got into the game. Here, I gotta take a moment here and get some water. Whoo-wee! This is intense. It's like camping. Speaking of Owl Boy, I was looking at my enormous, oversized Owl Boy Collector's Edition up there. Such a cool game. Definitely recommend it. If you haven't played Owl Boy, that's a great indie title. Oh, you do not have the remake. Neither does Chrysler. Gotcha, Mary Martin. You played the original PlayStation version. Sorry. I was trying to read whilst playing the game. Yeah, no, the remake's great. I've got the remake of, the Insane Trilogy, I think is what it's called, and then I've got the Crash Kart. I want to pick up 4, but yeah. I just like it. That I feel is a little mean, Memory Martin says. This boss, yeah. I know, that's why I made sure to have it in all caps. I got to 4. I got 4 and struggle on that as well, Harem says. Yeah. But I'm definitely down to play some Crash. I like it. I think Crash is a fun franchise. Well done, well made, great technology going into it. They are very difficult. I would say, we jokingly talk about NES hard, classic retro games being just very difficult, and I would say that for, Crash Bandicoot, it was still early days where it still had some of that difficulty as a part of it, but I think that's part of why it worked. There's not much like Crash Bandicoot. I mean, think about the endless 2D platformers that are out there, and then the countless 3D platformers. But Crash Bandicoot, that sort of behind the back platformer, I can't even name one right now aside from Crash Bandicoot. Sure, there are games that have levels that are like Crash Bandicoot, but not full games. If you happen to know of one, I'd definitely be interested in knowing what it is. That was lucky. You kind of want to try Banjo-Kazooie now that you've done Crash Bandicoot. Well, Memory Martin, that's what's interesting to me, is that they're very different games. Crash Bandicoot is a platformer through and through, and a difficult one to boot. Banjo-Kazooie really is a collect-a-thon platformer. So while there is a platforming element, its focus is more collecting items. Yes, and and the collecting is an element in Crash Bandicoot, but the focus is the platforming. And the way I differentiate it is that Crash Bandicoot gives you extra bonuses for collecting all of the Wumpa fruit and the boxes and crates and stuff like that. But you can continue on in the levels and then go replay them to try and collect everything for the honor and the glory. Whereas in Banjo-Kazooie, you have to collect the items in order to progress into the game. What? This is not going well. Wasn't there a Spyro and Crash Bandicoot crossover, Nexus asks. There were collections that were sold that had both, but I don't believe there was ever a pure crossover. I could be wrong on that. Although Spyro is another one of those ones I would definitely say are really good. Oh, they're on the GBA, but again, those weren't they weren't games that blended the worlds, right? It was just. Am I wrong in that? I thought. Oh, I only need to do this one more time. Okay. I thought the way it worked was that the Spyro and Crash games were basically, it was like 2 games on 1 cartridge. I thought that's what it was. I have a bad feeling about this, by the way. Spyro Orange and Crash Purple. Yes, Sath, that's right. Crash is more about completing an obstacle course. Banjo-Kazooie is more about exploring an open area for collectibles. Yes. That's a more succinct way to put it. Although I still think there's validity in mentioning the piece about how while they both have elements of exploration and collecting and platforming, they one puts the emphasis on one part, the other puts it on the other. Oh boy. Oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please. Oh! Oh! Jack says, let it all out, man. It is deflating here, says. Oh my gosh. Breathe, man, Iron Rusty says. Talking about, talking about NES hard, all of a sudden this game's become it. Alright, I think I got it this time. I just had to learn the strategy. I'll go grab the oxygen mask. I liked the fact that I was changing color. Like, I could see my face, and I'm like, oh, I've never noticed that before. Oh my gosh, it was so funny at work today. One of my coworkers had the what do you call it? The what am I can't think right now. So they had the blood pressure cuff, and or a blood pressure cuff, and so they were like checking their blood pressure, and as a joke, they're like, we were talking while they were doing it, and so they noticed that I would get near, and every time I got near, their blood pressure would be higher, and so we were making this joke about it. I mean, we get along really well. It was just this really comical thing, and so then I was like, no, we'll do it again, and this time I'm gonna give you nice soothing thoughts. And I was like, I was like, what did I say? I said, so like, picture yourself, close your eyes and picture yourself near a waterfall in a beautiful oasis, and you can hear the fish in the stream and the squirrels running amongst the trees, the kangaroos hopping around the rocks. And I just it went off the rails. I started going, all of a sudden the monkeys are chasing the kangaroos. And so they're like cracking up and their blood pressure's going higher and higher. And it's like, I forget what it was, but it was like pretty high. And so they're like, oh yeah. And then we're going to do you. And so like my baseline was like, I think my baseline was like one, oh gosh, what was it? It was like one, I want to say it was like 165 over 74 or something like that. I want to say that's what it was. Just for that afternoon. Was that what it was? I honestly, that can't be right. No, sorry. What am I saying? Hold on a second. I'll look at this. Hold on. I gotta double check here. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I think no, yeah, because it wasn't one. It was. I think it was like one. I want to say that's what it was. I'm just taking a look here. It might have been a bit high like that. I think it was more like 150. Honestly, it was like 155 maybe. Over like 70 or something like that. Anyway, it was kind of high, but not like super bad. But so then they're like, okay, so like talk to me, and they're trying to like to crack me up. And so I just like I zenned out. I was just like totally at peace. And then like I kid you not, I ended up getting like it was like 120 over like I think it was like 120 over 70. And I was like, what? So they were like they tried everything they could. Anyway, I'll go grab the oxygen mask. Honestly, I can't remember. Fancy stressing your coworker out that their blood pressure goes higher, right? Anyway, it was a weird day. I'm sorry. That story definitely was not as exciting as it was because like I like honestly, I was just blanking on the ranges, because I had a chart there. I don't memorize these things, so I don't remember what it was. But anyway, that story would have been better if I had. I'm tired. I'm gonna try and beat this level. Probably be better if I was there. Harem says, whatever. Dumb story was dumb. We're going to continue. But it was really funny. I feel like the best part about it was the fact that it was just this like totally random thing. And definitely, I hate that one's hard to avoid. Let's see. It's going to go this way. Staying in the center actually is better. Oh gosh. Okay. The moral of the story is that I was making my coworker stressed, and meanwhile I was fine. Man is tired, right, Memory Martin? I am though. I've definitely hit a wall. And I am going to just lower this a touch because it is a bit high there. Oh boy. All right, I just want to beat this boss. Come on. As soon as we do that, oh, shucks. That's not good. Oh boy. Whoo. Okay. Past your bedtime and you need your sleep because you're an old man. It's true, and I've got work in the morning, you know, all the stuffs. It's hard. It's hard being this old. Oh, pow! Booyah! That's a dooyah. And I've got one more hit than I did before, yeah. Okay, Iron Rusty says work. No, I know. Okay, but that's okay. We're gonna, oh my golly, that was close. We're gonna beat this. Okay. So intense. So intense, man. Okay. Oh boy. Can you please stop? Dispense with this. All right, now we've got these difficult like bullet areas I dislike very much. Hey, Dash. Oof. Yes, sleep is the eternal struggle. Indeed. Speaking of work, Nexus says I might need to go to bed soon. It's 2:14 a.m. Oh, and you have to work at 11 a.m. Oof. I get it, Nexus. If you got to get going, you get going. You look after your health. Like I said, I'm going to just try and beat this boss and then call it there. Of course, if I can't, well, I won't. It's as simple as that. Imagine that. Oh no! Well, at least we're a little farther than we were, but this is it. This is the big time. This is where I've got to figure out. Am I, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh boy. Oh! Oh boy. Oh! 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 Ah, I knew that was gonna happen. What if I could do like this? Ooh, yeah. Ooh! Huh, huh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, nope. Oh gosh. Can we do it? Good night to whoever's leaving. I get it. I get it. Oh, Nexus is leaving. Nexus, speaking of work. Yep, you're going to take off. All right, my friend. You have a lovely day. No. All right, last time through. Last time through. Let's see if we can make it. This will be the last attempt. If I don't make it, we'll pick up on this next time. But I'm going to focus. Can I get some emotes in the chat, please? If you wouldn't mind. Some emotes in the chat, yo. I love those. Okay. All right, emotes. Emotes happening in the chat. Thank you so much. I'm seeing them. Oh boy. Oh, getting all of these in a row, huh? Okay. Can we do it? Oh my gosh. Okay. This first one's pretty... Whoa, Marsilia, what is that? That's adorable. And creepy. No. It's so funny. All right. Whoa! I definitely overshot. Okay. Nope. I mean, I like that you can do that, but yeah, it's not really the best way to do it. Oh, yeah. There we go. One hit down. Now we got to do the next. Okay, we got it. It's not done yet. Okay, we can make this happen. Thank you for those emotes. Ah, I wasn't just, yeah. Okay, I keep thinking like, oh man. I don't like this. Okay, if this doesn't work, I might give one more shot, honestly. Because that was just, that was me not paying attention. We'll see. We'll see. I might need more emotes. Oh boy. I dislike this so much. Okay. We still, I mean, we're where we were before. Honestly, the 4 hours it took me to make this emote was very long and very boring. I must admit the payoff is worth it, Jack says. Oh, that's great. Wow, no. Okay. So that was just me super lazying it out. Man, I can definitely do better than this. Why did I not? All right, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. I want to beat this boss. You still don't have emotes? I know, Harem. You're so funny. Made affiliate, never streamed again. Ah, shucks. Okay, I'm going to try one more time. I'm sorry, friends. I know I said last time would be it, but this is going to be it. No matter what. For reals, the last one. Okay. I'm going to pay attention. Not think about streaming. Okay. Oh, please spam some messages for me to read and emotes. Ugh. Whew, okay. You're not supposed to be thinking about chat. How right you are, Mercio. Okay. Cool. First of 3 hits down. It just occurred to me that at some point I'm going to have to replay this to get all of the... Shoot! Whew. Almost messed that up. To get all the gems, I'm going to have to replay this. Maybe at some point I'll get good at it. Yeah. Shoot. Oh, no. It's unlucky, unlucky. Okay, I can still do it. I just don't want to take damage here. Ah! Oh my gosh. Whew. that's a thing. Man. Is that a thing? Shoot, okay. Whew, okay, let's get in it. Let's get in it. Okay. Man. Oh boy. Oh! Yes. Okay. Please don't mess this up. My palms are sweating. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ah! Oh, no. What a way to go. What a way to... My paws are sweating. There, yep. Boo! Boo, 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 boo. Oh, man. It was a good attempt. Thank you so much, everybody. That was rough. That was rough. Okay. Yeah. Man, that's a challenge. But I think, you know, if I'm fresh, I'll be able to do that. You know, that happens sometimes. Boo earns, right, Dash? At some point, I might have to also go back and play the last part of Bomb Chicken again. I don't know if you know this, but we actually lost the VOD for the very last Bomb Chicken stream, and I kind of been thinking about going back and replaying it because that last boss, kind of similar to this, it was a challenge. That was a doozy, but. In any event, you know what? That's okay. We had an excellent stream, and you just got to know when to fold them. And even though I really was tempted to play it some more, we are going to snap our fingers and head on over to say goodnight. So thank you so much to everyone who hung out tonight. I'm not sure. Yeah, it went kind of long. Yeah. 7:30 to 11:30. That's a 4-hour stream. That is actually quite long for me. But it was a lot of fun. And I suspect, now a lot of tonight we just were chatting and stuff, so that was part of it. But I think that we'll be able to possibly even beat this game in the next stream. I might try and do it on a Saturday where I can stream a little bit longer. Oh my gosh, thanks everybody. Yeah, 4 hours. I know, can you believe it? Spookly, I'm so glad that you were able to enjoy this, and I'm sorry you're sick, but I'm glad that, you know, us hanging out, this worked out well. Rage Paint Games, thank you so much. Dash Magnum, thank you. Yeah, I don't think we're going to raid. It's late. We're just going to go ahead and wind down for the night. So thank you. Thank you, everyone. Sleep well. Let's read a poem real quick for fun. Let's read a poem. What can we find? I know what we're gonna do. Let's find a poem here by this fine poet. Okay. All right, here we go. Are you all ready? Oops, if I can find it. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. All right, everybody. So, just a nice settle in and listen. The sun was shining on the sea, shining with all his might. He did his very best to make the billows smooth and bright, and this was odd because it was the middle of the night. The moon was shining sulkily because she thought the sun had got no business to be there after the day was done. It's very rude of him, she said, to come and spoil the fun. The sea was wet as wet could be, and the sands were dry as dry. You could not see a cloud because no cloud was in the sky. No birds were flying overhead. There were no birds to fly. The walrus and the carpenter were walking close at hand. They wept like anything to see such quantities of sand. If this were only cleared away, they said, it would be grand. If 7 maids with 7 mops swept it for half a year, do you suppose, the walrus said, that they could get it clear? I doubt it, said the carpenter, and shed a bitter tear. O oysters, come and walk with us, the walrus did beseech. A pleasant walk, a pleasant talk, along the briny beach. We cannot do more than 4, to give a hand to each. The eldest oyster looked at him, but never a word he said. The eldest oyster winked his eye and shook his heavy head, meaning to say he did not choose to leave the oyster bed. But 4 young oysters hurried up, all eager for a treat. Their coats were brushed, their faces washed, their shoes were clean and neat. And this was odd because, you know, they hadn't any feet. 4 other oysters followed them, and yet another 4. And thick and fast they came at last, and more and more and more, all hopping through the frothy waves and scrambling to the shore. The walrus and the carpenter walked on a mile or so, and then they rested on a rock conveniently low. And all the little oysters stood and waited in a row. The time has come, the walrus said, to talk of many things, of shoes and ships and sealing wax, of cabbages and kings, and why the sea is boiling hot, and whether pigs have wings. But wait a bit, the oysters cried, before we have our chat, for some of us are out of breath and all of us are fat. No hurry, said the carpenter. They thanked him much for that. A loaf of bread, the walrus said, is what we chiefly need. Pepper and vinegar besides are very good indeed. Now if you're ready, oysters dear, we can begin to feed. But not on us, the oysters cried, turning a little blue. After such kindness, that would be a dismal thing to do. The night is fine, the walrus said. Do you admire the view? It was so kind of you to come, and you are very nice. The carpenter said nothing, but cut us another slice. I wish you were not quite so deaf. I've had to ask you twice. It seems a shame, the walrus said, to play them such a trick, after we've brought them out so far and made them trot so quick. The carpenter said nothing, but the butter spread too thick. I weep for you, the walrus said. I deeply sympathize. With sobs and tears he sorted out those of the largest size, holding his pocket handkerchief before his streaming eyes. Oh, oysters, said the carpenter, you've had a pleasant run. Shall we be trotting home again? But answer came there none. And this was scarcely odd, because they'd eaten every one. Have a wonderful rest of your night, a great day. Do good, be well, stay safe and healthy, and I'll catch you next time. That was The Walrus and the Carpenter, Lewis Carroll. Cool. Good night.